Oh my god. Hey, Regulus. Hello, every pony. That's great. Oh, there we go. This thing on. My mouth moving. Okay, there we go. It's kind of delayed. Might need to... Hold on. Give me a sec. Let me disappear for a sec.
NANI?!
NANI?! One sec.
Oh no!
Yeah. I'm still here. Well, let me say hello to you guys while you're waiting. In a sec. Okay, this seems better. Hello, we are back. What's up? All good here? Want to hear myself? There we go. Hey, everybody. It's your boy, ASP Casual here. Generation 5 of a non-existing VTubing company. Good to see you all here. Thank you for coming. Mog, Whiplash, Ice Fox, Regulus, Foxy, Charlie, and everyone else who may or may not be lurking. Good to see you guys. What's up? I really wanted to make a thumbnail with a huge cup of coffee because I saw that picture once before in the past. I'm happy that I managed to do that. I love giant cups of coffee that makes no sense. Love it. No business existing. Let me know if the audio is okay. And if the stickers can be heard. It's a battle every friggin' stream with these things. I made a new sticker. Loot that buddy. Love that one. This is a new one. I made the GIF myself. Is it too loud? I wonder. What's up? Oh my god. Wants coffee? What's that? I'm looking it up. Funny videos. Try not to laugh, smile, or grin while watching comedian Vic DiBitetto. Oh, excuse me. Which one do I need? Wait, this is on Facebook videos? Wait, no, there's one on YouTube. That looks pretty good. Am I going to be a React Andy today? Well, that's not the... Well, technically, I'm going to be reacting to some stuff. That's the whole kind of point. You have tea? That's good. I had only one coffee. I usually only do it like one coffee a day. And I don't even have it now. I already finished it earlier. And I had 2 teas, though. Black mint leaves. Good stuff. Usually take the regular breakfast tea, either with mint leaves or honey. I like both of those. You had a cup earlier? That's great. Coffee? Hey, who wants coffee? You want coffee? Does anyone want coffee? People say have coffee for energy, but why do I feel more sleepy? I think that depends on your genetics. I know some people get sleepy after they have coffee. I have a colleague that's like that. A co-worker, I guess. A co-high, technically. She can't drink... I mean, she can drink coffee, but it makes her sleepy, so she just doesn't. Oh, sorry, I was away from the microphone. Coffee. I love that. A very New Yorkish. That's pretty funny. Darn it! Music to... some of these tracks are like very quiet. Some of them are very Just louder. Well, that's fine. Whatever. As long as you can hear me, that's what matters. I was gonna talk today about some stuff. Basically, I just wanted to recap the past few months. Okay, now it's loud. That's great. I guess I sort of started streaming like this on this account, I suppose, at late September. Kind of weird, this feeling. It feels like it's been a lot more, but also it feels like it was only yesterday. Very strange feeling. I was gonna just take a look at the list of games that I've played. Good recap before the new year. Yeah, why not? Like a nice little thing to do. Like a closure. The first stream, you started in November? Oh, you mean on Twitch, right? I think you were on YouTube a bit before that, Mog. For like a month at least, I remember. I checked out your debut back then. Just a little bit though. 4 months ago? Wait, 4 months? But I saw your... Didn't I see your... Well, I mean, I didn't write anything in your debut, but I saw the VOD. I remember that. Doesn't seem like that long ago. Don't mention it, dude. Yeah, I think I sound natural because I have I have been streaming for a few years technically, but it's not exactly a few years per se. Rather, it was more like I would say that right now I'm much more serious about it. I mean, it's still a sort of hobby, but with some goals in mind. But I feel like I'm a lot more serious. Like, I think I'm going full throttle is the thing. Those are the key words for me here. Let's effing go! Yeah, because, yeah. Back then, when I first started, it was after... Well, it was 2020, basically. What's the saying? I'm gonna ace it. That's right. I'm gonna ace it. Let's ace it, bros. That's the thing. All about acing it. Yeah. So, yeah, 2020. That's... You get a good speaker? Really? Thank you for saying so. I don't believe that for myself, and I don't think I'm a good speaker. I mean... Maybe in a way I am. I think I've been told by a sort of senpai slash mentor of mine in the past that I'm good at... Well, there was a thing in my job where I had to get some phone calls every now and then. And I was really good for one who was just starting out, is what he told me. I think I might just be good at putting on a specific mask for a specific occasion. Because we all have masks for, you know, different types of things we do. Whether it's work or something else, being with friends. One way I like to say what it is, I call it a paradigm shift. Because I really like that thing in Final Fantasy 13. It might not be the very suitable expression, and I should not be using it interchangeably as putting on masks, but maybe it is. But thank you. Anyways, thank you for the compliment. I've never been good at taking compliments. I've been getting... I don't want to... I was surprised you're still growing with me. Oh, thank you, Foxy. I'm putting the things that I've learned into making this feel like I'm a pro, I suppose. My will to create things, videos, projects, Even though I make a lot of things that are way bigger than me and I can never actually complete them, I have documents, either half made or basically 90% made, that have not been finished because it's just too big of a scale to complete alone. No input. Streamer voice, thank you. The main thing is you having a good time. Yeah, that's right. Yes. That's one of the main things about this. That's one of the main things I say to anyone who asks me, what do I do as a streamer to have people like me? I think the main thing is to do something you like to do and be able to show that you're enjoying it to the people that are watching you. I don't know what I'm going to do in the future, but I just want to slowly improve overall streams. Right. Yeah. Rule 1 of Streamer Club is have a good time. Yeah, that's true. It has been a fulfilling hobby, yes. I've been enjoying it a lot. I mean, there is that part of me where I just, I like seeing Green Arrow go up, That's especially true for when I upload those videos I make to YouTube and whatnot. But I'm enjoying myself a lot. Make what you love, and those who love it too will join. Yeah. It's just true. Edit your own content, I really... Thank you. Yeah, I make all my shorts myself. I learned Premiere. Back in 2019, I took a graphic design class course, I guess. It was at the end of it or so. And then when the pandemic hit, now it was like a few months before I finished. And that's when HoloLive started. That's when I really started trying to get into the streaming sphere as well. Back then, I just did it like very... I would say the word is sporadically. Wait, am I being subtitled? I don't think it's... Okay, there we go. Whoops, sorry. 1, 2. Is this thing on? Subtitles, local? I have to keep it... Oh my god, okay, whatever, sure. I'll just put it here. Discord server? Not yet. I will probably make one at some point. It's just one of the things that I think are pretty big. Maybe it's not big for someone like in my current state. But it's like organizing a community. I'm just gonna... just have to take that first step. I have to look into a lot of things to make it. Yeah. Because yeah, Discord servers, in a way, they are scary. Yeah. I mean, I'm in a lot of servers. And once I joined a server one time, and I immediately got like 2 bots talking to me, which I thought were real people. And they might have been real people. They were just like scammers or something. I don't know. I don't really want to invite those kinds of people there. Wanting to do fan art. Hey, first of all, thank you. And I am also on Twitter. There's a link just below. And I have actually have hashtags and whatnot, so feel free to do whatever you want. I'm thinking of maybe starting to do some community posts on YouTube as well at some point. I haven't really done much of that at all. Oops, sorry, I'm gonna mess with the microphone a sec. 1, 2, okay. I think it could be louder. No, it's fine. Small Discord servers, they always devolve into self-gated hug boxes. I mean, yeah, I get you, but I'm not really planning on... I mean, I think I've taken a look at some VTuber Discord servers, and I think they're okay for what the aim is. And I also follow VTubers that are more into the... like, I know like a 50 CCV VTubers have pretty decent servers, and that they actually use it for pretty good stuff, like community stuff. Um, if you want me to name names, there's like this streamer. I think her name is Ariana, like Yan instead of the usual Yana. And she every stream at the beginning of it, she does a dead box. She does a little Pokemon drawing bit where she gets like a randomly generated Pokemon name, and then she draws it from memory, and then people join in as well. And then she just views them all on stream. It's a really nice segment. Should probably do something like that at some point. But I'm modded enough Discord servers as a teen to hate managing one with a burning passion. Not a lot actually interact with the servers, but it would be nice to. Yeah, because I'm thinking... I guess what I aim to do as this, the whole shebang that I'm doing here, I kind of aimed to emulate the big corporate streamers. That's why I do a lot of my jokes are just like live action role play corporate Generation 5 VTuber stuff, which I think is like amusing, but I also kind of take it semi-seriously at least. It's like it's one of the things I aim to do. I mean, obviously I have other things I'd like to do, which is just the main goal is just making people laugh in a way. That's why as a chatter I also do that a lot. Been my goal for a long time. Anyways, yeah, it's about having fun. Does your VTuber have its own storyline? So here's the thing. Right now, this is not really a secret or anything. I just don't really talk about it much, or if at all. This model is pre-made, but I am currently about 2 to 3 weeks into having my own design. And once that's out, once I can show it, debut it, if you will, that's when I'll actually reveal some more lore and stuff. Like, actually have fun with it a lot more than now. So yeah, I've been waiting for on a lot of things, like going affiliate, for example. Thank you, Foxy. So yeah, that's what I'm waiting on. And I still, of course, am appreciative of the fan art that I get, and I cherish all of it. Like the first one I got, I just like stared at it for so long, and then obviously I saved it. Yeah, Kato, this is pre-made. I went VTuber model hunting, basically. It's a really amazing model. The mascot, yeah. I am gonna have a mascot as well, though. It's gonna be, I am a fan of little round robot things. You might... Does it look similar or really different? It's gonna be similar in specific ways. Like the color theme, it's probably gonna remain about the same. It is mostly the same, but the look is a bit different. And I add a lot of things that are related to things I like. It's gonna be really something. I'm really happy with it so far. Oh yeah, I'll be. I can't wait to see it, Mog. I love those. For some reason, it's really funny. I don't know if you guys were here back when I did. There was a stream I had. I pitched a collab stream to Bunkum and Diamandis, and we did it. It was a stream where we drew fake mons. So yeah, it's just fake Pokemon. And somehow all of the Pokemon I made were just like really cute creatures when compared to theirs. Or at least that's how I see it. I'm trying to make my own, but the rigging, I need a PC. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't think... Yeah, you need a PC. I mean, there's only... I'm not familiar with any other program you can do live 2D in besides... Cubism. So, yeah. Ace the marketable plushie. My mascot guy is... Or he already has a name. But I'll prevent myself from saying it right now. My design could double as a mascot, so I've already got that covered. Yeah. Yeah. Basically. I need that for the rigging and for getting to stream, actually. Yeah. I mean, you can stream from your phone. I've done that in the past, but yeah, it's not the same as what you're aiming to do. A lot of, I don't know, well, I can't really suggest anything for any specific prices or anything, but maybe, you know, some potato PCs you can stream with, but it depends on what you want to do, obviously. Sound like a roach was given a mic. Getting used to your own voice as well, that takes time. I have a friend of mine, an offline friend, who's also kind of sick of his job, and he just also wanted to start streaming. And he also has trouble listening to himself. But I told him, you sound fine, dude. You sound like you always do. Oh, the mic I'm using is the Samsung Q2U. It's not a very expensive mic. It's not like one of those Shure M7Bs or something. But I am using a Go XLR, which I forked over a few $100 for. So yeah, it is connected with the XLR thingy right now. Whiplash, you're saying that, but playing old games, a lot of people, there is an audience for that. There's an audience for anything, to be honest. I hate the sound of my voice less these days, but I speak too fast and stutter a bunch. You're not the only one, man. I find that I started too. I mumble a lot. When I speak too fast, I also, you know, get into that. It takes time to talk comfortably. Also, yeah, it takes time. Like I said, I've been sort of doing this sporadically since 2020, so it doesn't feel alien to me anymore. Of course, whenever you take a bit of a longer break, it's kind of weird coming back. You're not used to it as much. In the phase where I refuse to listen to my own recorded voice. Aww. Love my own voice. Well, I can also say that about myself, I guess. I think it's nice. I look in your stream while working sometimes. It's pleasant. Yeah, Regulus, you're fine, dude. I've been in your stream. It's a fun time. There's no issues on my end. Accents. I guess I won't talk about the accent thing. I used to have a... Well, maybe I am. I used to have an accent too. I'm not... I guess I was thinking of waiting until the new model to say this. I'm gonna say it anyway then, I guess. I'm not a resident of the US. At least not at the moment. I've been in multiple places around the world. So there have been periods where I was there. But yeah. I'm not in the US right now or anything. I've been working on my accents since I was in middle school. We had a transfer student who was also from the US, and when I sent him something in English, he kind of made fun of me, and I sort of took it, I would not say personally, but more as a challenge, I would say. And ever since then, I just worked on them. Blue and yellow makes me think Swedish. Yeah, a lot of people think I'm like Swedish or something. But no, I'm not going to confirm anything anyway, so it doesn't really matter. I'm not going to dox or anything like that. I'm going to be super vague. It's always kind of hard to bring up because people, you know, obviously they would assume this because of the way I talk. It doesn't feel right to... I don't really usually correct people if they're wrong about something specific about me. There have been times at work where someone I've been taking care of somehow would call me a specific name because he thought that's my name, even though it isn't. And I would not correct them. Just let them think that's my name. Sure, let's go with that. Just residents of the earth. We're all just earthlings here. Yeah. All Twitchians anyways. Twitch users. But yeah. I was gonna talk about some streams I've done. There isn't much to say about... Well, I guess I could just mention a few little things. Someone else corrected me instead of them. I was so embarrassed. Stop worrying and keep on going. Thanks, Mog. Appreciate that. Yeah, just stop worrying and love the bomb. I mean, keep on going. Can't look at the word correct the same way ever again. Huh? What do you mean? Oh, because of corrections. Yeah, I get you, dude. Correct! Keep moving forward. Tatakae. もう一度. Excuse me. Wait, there was that line someone used to say. I forgot what it was. What do you mean, smile? What do you mean by... Oh, but by correction? Oh, don't worry about that. Do not worry about that. Oh, good here. Dangerously strong pronunciation. I do have to say... Well, I guess I'll just keep on... I'll just skip the whole past games I've played. No, it was a nice experience playing a Final Fantasy 1 for the first time. I've never completed a Final Fantasy game before playing FF1 on stream here. Oh no. Wait, I need the subs in chat too, I forgot. The Pixel Remaster, no, because I couldn't find it on sale. So I played the PSP version, which also seemed like really cool to me. Let me see what you wrote there. Is it just correction? Correction. I guess that's to be expected. What was I saying? Oh yeah, Remaster is quite expensive. Yeah, I'm waiting for that. I'm gonna get some. I think I'll just get the. I'll get the lot. Whoa! Thank you for the follow. Sorry, that gonna make me jump. Was that strong on your end too? Did you guys even hear that? I think it's tied to the desktop audio, so you might not have heard that. Anyway, thanks. You didn't hear it? I guess it's tied to the desktop audio. Huh. Weird. Why is it like that? It's supposed to have its own audio. Overlay. Overwatch overlay. Properties? Control audio via OBS. Okay. Okay, I think maybe you'll hear it next time it plays. Or when someone follows. What was I saying? So yeah, I was planning on getting the remasters. I'll do that when they go on sale. Not even any key resellers had them. I think they maybe didn't even have them. If they did, it was not a price I was willing to pay for them. FF1 is cool. I don't know if you guys ever played that one, but it does some really interesting things. It has something I didn't expect out of an old school JRPG, which is they tied specific spells to specific items, and then you could just go to your equipment menu from your item menu and just use them from there. You just use them to cast a spell, even though either the weapon or the clothing item isn't even equipped. I found that really interesting. And I actually kept that thing in which games? Final Fantasy 1 specifically. They do that there. I don't know if it happens in any other Final Fantasy, but in FF1, oh, the chat break. Oh, whoops. I can restart it. Hold on. Let me go to stream elements. Can I just start a new window? Oh, no, it's fine. Chat is okay. Oh, it probably just reset itself because I did something to it. It's all good. No worries. So yeah, they kept that thing for the items in Stranger of Paradise Final Fantasy Origin. You know, the game with Jack. I'm gonna kill Chaos. That guy. So yeah, if you find some items, they come with moves sometimes. It's pretty cool. I like that a lot. Chaos. Looks like Chaos has been waiting for us. The darkness is so thick I can taste it. I love that thing. So FF1. What game did I play after FF1? What does it take? I don't think I want to know. Probably like Goblin Sweat or something. Or like very thick smoke. That's what I envision it like. Miasma. Huh? You have asthma? No. No, stop that. I don't. Video collection. Oh yeah, I can just go to my videos and see what I did. Besides Final Fantasy 1. Oh yeah, I attempted to play Stranger of Paradise Final Fantasy Origin, the game we just talked about, right after finishing FF1, because that was my point of playing FF1 in the first place. Just wanted to know the lore connections between those games. And then it didn't really work out because I don't know what it is, but Stranger of Paradise is really hard on PCs for some reason. So I ended up skipping that, the chatting session thing, for about an hour or something. The darkness that you can taste. Yami no. Wait, what's the... Hold on. What's the romaji on that? What is the romaji on that? Google Translate. Ajiwaeru hodo no koi yami. Is that what it is? Hodo no koi yami. Okay. Yeah, I just checked the romaji on that so I could read it. And then I just played Overwatch by myself, I see. Overwatch by your lonesome on stream. I think Keitaro was actually there. That's cool. But man, Overwatch solo. I still stand behind my opinion, I suppose, or my saying. It's kind of torturous to do that. I like Overwatch a lot, but it feels like just an exercise in frustration playing by your lonesome. And then I read Franz Kafka's Metamorphosis. Did a book reading stream. I read the first chapter of that. Specifically, I started reading that because it has a big sort of impact in a way on Resident Evil Revelations 2. And also because it's public domain and you can read it with no problem. No legal stuff. I did try to sort of start my own audiobook in the past. I basically made it for myself. Hooray for public domain! Hooray! Huzzah, even. I started making subtitles. I started working on like doing my own audiobook for a light novel called The Eminence in Shadow, which is a very funny, hilarious even, isekai light novel. It's actually, I think it's on the 2nd season of the anime right now. Chuny ass isekai, I know. It's so great. The main character there is basically insane, I would say. He has... He gave up on a lot of human things to just become what his dream self would be, which is an eminence in shadow, a shadow broker, the person behind the scenes pulling the strings, making things happen. He really wanted to be that, and so he became that. Yeah, psychos. No, not those. The other, it's a different type of psycho. Maybe not even a, I don't know. I'm just calling him a psycho because he's insane. I'm just saying the word itself. And after that, yeah, after I do have 6 minutes or so of that light novel reading sort of made. It's not perfect. Basically, I looked it up. For about a 5 to 6 hour audiobook, you need about 35 to 40 hours of work. With all the reading and the editing work that's there. It's similar to X Layers. You know what? I can see the connection. I get it. Because X Layers is more like a... Excuse me, it's more like a fan fiction made real. And The Eminence in Shadow is also kind of like that with an isekai coding. I get it. And that's cool. That's interesting. Yeah, Franz Kafka's Metamorphosis. I think that stream was okay. Maybe not that great. I don't know if I should be sharing the window. Well, it's fine. I'll just leave it like this. Correct me if I'm wrong, but isekai is Japanese fantasy. Isekai, yeah. I mean, it's not super unique. The whole when I say isekai, it's because it's like a very popular form of media right now, where a person, be it from this world, this regular normal world, getting transported into another world. Usually, sword and sorcery type stuff. But there's been so many versions, so many ways of telling that sort of scenario. It's just synonymous with getting transported into another world and doing stuff there. Or the opposite. There's reverse isekai, there's otome game isekai where people just get to be like a character in a game. There's a lot of stuff in that field. Yeah, you're welcome, no problem. Plans for future live reading streams? I've been thinking about that. Yeah, well, technically, there are at least 2 plans. Specifically, VNs. I'm gonna do a VN stream tomorrow. I'm gonna do a live reading with Dojin Patchy. You might know him. I was in his affiliate stream 2 days ago. He's a very fun guy. I think you all will like him. He likes VNs a lot, and he likes reading them on stream, so it'll be nice. Most isekai tropes were codified in a site called Let's Be Novelists. That site. It's a Japanese website where Japanese people go upload their amateur novels. Yep. I know. I read up on that. Mushoku Tensei got its start there. Isekai is so big, it should honestly be its own genre at this point. Yeah. Why did you add Nya there? Oh wait, that's Ria. Sorry, I thought it, according to the color, I thought it's Mog doing a Nya. That was weird. But yeah, Nya. Totally Nya. It is basically its own thing. If you've seen fantasy series that are so steeped in isekai tropes that you can't believe it's not isekai, it's because 9 out of 10 times it came from Naro as well. Yeah. Sometimes they just start with the people not even having retained memories. They just know that they're not native to that world. Like Fantasy of Grimgar and Ash, I think that's called. They are basically in a sort of D&D setting, split into groups by some guy, and then you just start adventuring, and then get horrified by the horrors of battle. On a voice acting sometime. Yeah, I was planning on a voice acting streams. I'm just waiting for more stuff, more submissions for that PBH. Because I can do like a VA stream with AI made stuff, and I got some decent stuff out of experimenting with AI for that. ChatGPT specifically. But I want to see some more like submissions from people. Isekai for the sake of it, yeah. My skill is the weakest, but it's actually the strongest. Yeah, that happens a lot. It happens a lot. It's like a little tale of. I think I'm gonna stop the translator Chama 1 sec. It's a bit too Saw a fun improv stream that seemed fun to rip off for voice acting, I mean. Oh yeah? I'm interested. I check a lot of VA streams, like from streamers I've watched. There, I don't know if you guys are familiar. There was Athena Nightingale, also a VTuber from a small company. Well, she was an indie and then came into a small company. I really liked her VA streams. I wanted to do something like that. Like a VA sort of contest even with as a collab. Being given a prompt and then acting out that scenario. A prompt, that would be more like improv, wouldn't it? That's a bit of a different situation, I think. So hard to make a story because everything seems cliche. Yeah. Yeah. There is an advice I have seen before. There was the guy who wrote The Watchmen. He gave some advice I really liked. I may have said this before, but I'll just say it anyways. He said, read bad books. Because when you read a good book, that's fine. Like, that's fine. But when you read a bad book, you get a feeling you could do better. And then you do better. You get inspired to do better. Like, yeah, like you say to yourself, I can do better than this. So just act on it. Just write better than what you just wrote, than what you just read. I really like that one. Read so many shitty isekai, I am so unbelievably inspired. I get it. And I feel the same, actually. Unbelievably inspired. That happened to me, TBH. That really happened to me. I also wrote a little bit. What's being aced today? Today I'm acing my pants, as usual. But also everything else. We just can't stop acing it. Can't stop acing. Oh, you already said improv stream Whiplash. Sorry, I didn't notice that first line you said. Constant state of acing. Yep, that's true. Estado de actuación? But I wasn't asking anything. Oh. Ace. Nice. What was I saying? Oh yeah, I don't know if you guys made it to... There was also a collab, I think, yesterday. Not with me in it. I mean, I guest starred in it. I just crashed the party for like 30 seconds. Yeah. I'm actually aiming on going with the Ace of Clubs symbol. But you'll see it when that new design comes out. So, look forward to that. Yeah, hints. Little hints. I sang. Oh yeah, I wrote a bit. Yeah, in that stream, I gave Copadot, Comet Crust, and what's his name? Archaea Basil. They're all collabing. Can you see it? The Ace of Clubs? No. May I see it? No. Well, not right now. But you'll see it eventually. Don't worry about that. Hopefully... Well, actually, I don't have a specific time frame. Ah, my writing, you mean? Sorry. I could just read it. Yeah, I'll need the full product. Sorry. Gotta pay for the full thing first, buddy. That's kind of funny, because I sent it to them, and then I deleted it so that nobody else could ever take it back. VTuber group with a card suit motif would be cool. Yeah, I know. I thought about something like that. I thought about being the whole group. That'd be a bit too much of an undertaking, though. Oh, Daya is the diamonds. Yeah, that's true. Huh. Just learn another 3 accents. I mean, I already have 3 more accents, I think. I could do. I should learn specific... Well, we'll see. Oh, excuse me. Need clubs and hearts. No, I'm clubs. I'm clubs. I said I'm clubs. Don't take my symbol, boss. Right. Wait, what was I saying again? Man, I keep losing my track. Clubs, diamonds. Wouldn't be funny if there was a party leader who was the Joker or something? That'd be pretty cool. Card Gone Wild. Joker! You can find me at the club. Have your pet neutered or spayed. Ow, 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 I'm hurt. I mean, heart. And together we are... The Mad Midget 5. That's a God Hand thing. It's a whole God Hand scene, which you may have seen last time. Maybe. The Gremlin Squad was funny. Of course they did. Of course they were. Of course they were. It's God Hand. Everything is funny. I love that game. Man. Yeah, this is one of the things I really like about this community. You guys don't know. Yesterday, I was watching streams basically all day, but I was in 2 different God Hand streams, both with new players just playing the game for the first time. And it's... I don't know. I've seen people, like, there's people in the Half-Life community, for example. They just make it their goal to make new players playing Half-Life to have the time of their life. Either by telling them little hints or by telling them little things they can discover in the game. And I guess in a way, I sort of made it my goal to be the same, but for God Hand. I'm like the God Hand emissary. I'm like that. The Crusader. The God Hand Crusader. Maybe. Love that game a lot. Love it so much. Yeah. I watched a stream where the person I went to watch another person stream a stream. Oh, one of those restream streams, huh? I thought about doing that for the Game Awards, but I ended up not doing it. Yo, we heard you like streams, so you put a stream in your stream so you can watch while you watch. Have fun. Yeah, I will. Thank you. I'm sure it was. I actually did that before. There was a friend of mine who was streaming, and I just restreamed his stream to another friend of ours. It was pretty funny. What else? I guess I started Final Fantasy 16. It's kind of funny jumping from 1 to 16, from the first to the last. Because my friend, my offline friend, lent me his, yeah, true speedrunning. Real. He lent me his PlayStation 5. And yeah. There's going to be some DLC coming out for that game in about 3 months, I think. I was not planning to put it on hiatus, but I'm just not really happy with how the audio is turning out. I think my capture card just isn't really good for the PlayStation 5 specifically, because there's like a whole audio channel that's missing. The DMC, yeah, I've played all the Devil May Cries. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just not DMC Devil May Cry. I just watched a friend of mine play the first level, that's all. I have not played them on stream though. And I've do it again on harder difficulties. Okay. I guess we can do that. Not that it's going to be very difficult in 2. Just use guns, Lamau. I wonder if someone made a mod for DMC 2 that makes it more fun. Clear Bloody Palace on stream. That is a... In which game? 5? I mean, I love those games, but I don't consider myself very good. Oh yeah, the co-op in 5. Oh yeah. I wonder how that will run. PvP? Holy crap. Play crap. Ugar Basura? Okay. Minecraft? And these subtitles are something else. Man, what's with this thing? What if I do that? Does it stop? No, it doesn't stop. Okay, good. I'll keep it there. Yeah. DMC5 was really good. Why are there subtitles? Hey, what's up, Tote? What, do you not like the subtitles? Figured since I'm chatting, I might as well just put subtitles on for everybody. There might be Japanese people here. There might be Spanish-speaking people here. Why not? Right? I'm Mr. Worldwide over here. The subtitles are cool. Thank you. Do you have a preference for what games you like to play? A substream? What? Huh? Okay, yo le entienda el señor Ace. Hold on. What does... I don't even know what entienda means. Oh yeah, the 90s anime. Yeah, the blue or the yellow with a black outline. Yeah. Google Translate, please. So that I understand Mr. Ace. Yes, that's right. A substream. Of course. I knew you were... I knew you meant that. Mr. Goblin. No, it's already been established in a different stream that I'm not a bottom. So there. Not a bottom. Not a bottom. A bottom? Oh, you asked something, I think. Do you have a preference for what games you like to play? Yeah. The stream is a bottom? Oh, okay, that's fine. Source? There was an Overwatch collab with Slushy. I think it was the stream before the last one. I can't give you the timestamp though. What's happening? Don't worry about it. I'm sorry. Hold on. Let me answer your question. Do you have a preference for what games you like to play? I suppose yes. I like everything that's kind of weird, strange, but I like kusoge to an extent. Like crappy games, but not mind-destroying crappy games. Like, you might be familiar with a fellow streamer, Sterling G. Brickman. He plays games that are absolute dog water. Like the bottom of the barrel $3 game on the PlayStation Store from the last page. Because he's the only one who does. And that's commendable. But I don't really want to go through those sanity checks. You know? He's a kusoge master by this point, yeah. I guess you've seen some games I've played. I like everything that's funny in a way. I like action games. I like first-person shooters. RPGs. I like a lot of indie games. Amok. You can just like play DMC in the background and I wouldn't blame you. Once I give you the lulls, but not where it makes you question your life choices. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Yeah, that's basically it. Yeah. Like, for example, I mean, I could say Slayer's X was... I love that game, I think. I really enjoyed it. Because it did everything it could to be fun while being sort of cringy 2000s era fan fiction tier writing game. Yeah, there are no point redeems because I'm not an affiliate yet. I can do the affiliate onboarding, but I'm still waiting because I want to do that when I get the new model. I'm currently doing I'm in the midst of getting a new design done. And once that happens, I'll just have everything like ready in one. Crashy Soge, enjoy. Keep forgetting to send my tax forms for the affiliate. Yeah, I'm also not really looking forward to that. New Ace. Who's the most repugnant? Oh, of who? You talking about the chatters? How repugnant. You're all repugnant as far as I'm concerned. Just who's the most repugnant? Okay. The state unacceptable. I don't know. I don't really wanna I don't wanna Repugnant. Tax love. Tax hate. Bunka, what the heck are you talking about? Tax love? You're a thief. I mean, sort of. Do you just like all thieves? Is that why you think tax is cool? Taxes? Never heard of him. Nice. Clueless. Yeah, that makes sense. The most repugnant you must sniff. Oh! That's what you meant. Sorry. I thought... Wait, I think you meant pungent? Is it repungent? Pungent? You have a pungent odor! The stinkiest chatter. Who's the most stinky here? Well, there is that guy, Barrel. I've seen a picture that has multiple arrows pointing at him, and each of them is saying stinky, so it could be him. And he sends an emote sometimes, so I guess he's the one. He's the stinkiest. How do I clip this? The clip button. I must send him the clip. Oh no. No, he's been supportive. No. There should be a clip button right either above or below the stream. Looks like a little... What's that thing called in movies? Movie cut. The thing they say cut with while making movies. Clapperboard. There's a clapperboard button icon. Also known as a dumb slate. Or a film clapper. Or a movie slate. Or a production plate. Is a device used in filmmaking and video production to assist in synchronizing of picture and sound. Yeah, it looks like this. Yeah, that's the clip. It might be a bit too late though. Board. Exactly. Where was I? We were talking about streams. Streamers streaming streams. What else did I do? It was the reading stream. Final Fantasy 16. I played Sanctuary RPG. You're too late. Aw. I can clip it myself for you later. I think you can actually do it for the VOD if you want. Just keep in mind about an hour, 14 minutes. Must ask again then? Ace, please tell us who's the stinkiest. Oh, the stinkiest member in chat. Well, there was this one point. This chatter called Barrel. Baru, I think his name is. And I've seen on his Twitter, he has this picture where he has multiple arrows pointing at him. And each of them says stinky, so it must be him. It must be. That's the guy, officer. That's the stinkiest guy. It must be him. There you go. I hope that's sufficient. I'm incriminating myself twice live on stream. Love making content. Oh yeah, after the Final Fantasy 16 stream. It was the first time I did an art stream. I did an MS Paint stream where I drew some VTuber fellas. Some of you guys. Like Bunkum here. Not many of the people that are here, I think. Art! Yeah. Yeah, I love art. The stinkiest. Thank you. Thanks, Mr. Goblin. This is gonna be great. Yeah, and I have been drawing since I have been drawing since middle school, but it's so on and off. I mean, I will not consider myself an artist. There are people that told me, what was the guy? Do you post them? It depends. If it's like from the MS Paint stream, I did actually post them on Twitter. You can check their like art tags and they'll be there, stained by my creations. If you're talking about other pieces of art I have made, then not exactly, because if we're talking about like physical art I've made with a board, like I have a drawing block. I have that. I'm using it. I'm also using it for the design right now with the artist I work with. Whenever I need to make something specific, I do try to draw it so you can understand what I'm talking about. You have to have some sort of visual representation of what you want, whether you make it in Photoshop or by drawing yourself. You know, people, they need references. So yeah. I would say I'm above the average stick figure drawer, but not much above that. Funny because I'm not putting a lot of time into that. Bold claim? Yeah, but I think I can take that. I think I can take that for myself. I mean, come on, stick figure drawers? Come on. I mean, I do draw stick figures sometimes. But I'm at least better than a 3-year-old. Hell, a 6-year-old maybe. I think I might be better than a 6-year-old. You know what? I think I'm better than a 10-year-old. I'll go with that. When I used to do commissions, I always asked for people inspiration because I want to make sure that's how they like it. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. For this design process I'm going through right now, I have made a sort of mood board. Of course, I actually had inspiration for the mood board by seeing other mood boards. I just wanted to see how they are built. Keep slacking on my drawing reps. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. That's... It depends on the person. I mean, it makes sense you're slacking off because you're a slacker, McFly. You're a slacker. That's all you'll ever be. Bunkum. Don't worry about that. It'll be fine. I used to doodle a ton of comics in elementary school. Yeah, I used to draw a lot in actually, I mean, it just makes sense. I drew in middle school and high school a lot. In high school, I had this phase where I tried to really learn from some pseudo art tutorials on DeviantArt. Like I saved the pictures and tried to do that myself. And I had some decent results out of that. I got some fundamentals down, but it's not the greatest thing. I kind of back then, I'm just realizing I kind of wanted to do like my own sort of gaming webcomic, because those were really popular back then. like VG Cats and Penny Arcade. I wanted to do something like that. And I drew a few sort of gamer comics, but this is just silly. I don't get the deal for perfect art. People literally do a basic splash painting and it's in a billionaire's home. You want it to be Control Alt Delete? No. No. But I did, man, it was really fun to make fun of that guy's style back then. What do people do? Was it like this? 1, 2, like that? Can I post it? Post your middle school comics? At a loss? I'm not at a loss. I didn't want to be Control. Then again, Control Alt Delete. He got a friggin' DVD made. How did he even? Who funded that? And why did people watch it? I know some people watched it just to see how bad it is. Yeah, that's loss. Excuse me. Thanks, Icefox. You should make that a playable version. You have the programming skills. You can make us go through loss. Playable. And put it on Steam. I'll fund it. I think you only need like $100 to put something on Steam. I'll give you the money. I'll do it. You can't pay me enough to do that. Oh, come on, $100? Wait, that's not even paying you. That's paying Steam. Damn. Okay. You know what? Touche. That's fine. It's probably kind of, yeah. Post your middle school comics. Okay, post yours first. I used to doodle. Yeah, you already said that. Perfect art. Yeah, perfect art. Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna say you can't start perfect. Obviously, we all start somewhere. It's obvious. Just my middle school comics if I had them. Oh, didn't save them. Did I even? Wait, what I have saved is my art, the stuff I made on my art block. I mean, the block that I used to draw art on. I don't, what is that called, an art block? An art block, also known as a no, that's a creative block. What do I call that? Sketchbook? Yeah, I guess it's a sketchbook. Yeah, it's like semi-hard pages that are fit for drawing. Yeah, I guess it's a sketchbook. Yeah, that's the one. Your mom threw away your sketchbooks when you moved out? Aw. You cried for like 2 weeks? Oof. Yeah, sorry, bro. Did you have goblins there too? I'm sorry. Sorry to hear. Everyone has a unique style, and art isn't just about drawings. It's about music, acting, even cooking, baking, sewing, literally anything. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's true. When I said I don't consider myself an artist, yeah, I mean that specifically when referring to drawing. But I did read someone in a group Discord chat I'm in. He said, what did he say? There was something about, if you draw, you're just an artist. That's it. There's no two ways about it. I just find that really hard to, I don't know, I guess come to terms with. It just doesn't feel like it. People use drawer or painter interchangeable with artist for some reason. Yeah. I used to love painting with watercolors when I was a kid. I may have said this before on stream, but back in art class in grade school, we had class where we drew using watercolors. And they really liked my piece. They liked it enough to actually hang it in the principal's office. That was really cool. It was like it was like practical arts, and there's arts history. And the art, I think the practical arts teacher, I'm calling it practical arts because I'm referring to the art where you actually do drawings instead of learning about painter history and whatnot. I think she liked me a lot. I just liked art. I still like art a lot. I have a different Twitter account where I follow like 4.5 thousand people, and a lot of them are artists that post their stuff on Twitter. Yeah. He says, yeah, one of my 70 alternate accounts. You fool! I'm behind 70 alternate accounts! You'll never find me. I'm gonna badmouth you on twitter.com, and there's nothing you can do about it. That's right. It's over for you. If you have time, you can also try going more into that too. Suppose so. In high school, my teacher told me, hey, but I know you love anime a lot, and this other student in this class also loves how to draw like you. Ended up dating that artist for 5 years after. Wow. That's cool. They set you guys up together. That's awesome, dude. And then she badmouthed goblins and you killed. Anyway, what were you saying? I also have a Twitter alt where I follow hundreds of Japanese artists to read Twitter manga. Yeah, that's really cute. After after that first MS Paint stream, I don't know if you guys remember, I did that presentation stream. That was for Halloween. It's called Please Krill Me as Inefficiently as Possible, a horror villain presentation by me. Ace P. Caswell. That's me. What's up? That was a fun one. I spent about 45 minutes just talking about how I would like to die in a movie by a psychotic villain that really likes to kill people. That was a really fun one. I enjoyed that a lot. I guess I should have prepared a bit more for that. Next time I'll do a... Yeah, that was a wild one, huh? You can still watch that. It's up on YouTube, and you can check the VODs. I make playlists actually organizing things, so it's not hard to find. It's titled specifically, it's in the presentations thing. Cute isn't the word I'd use to describe that. It's funny because I used in another streamer's stream, Daya as well. I talked about him earlier when we talked about the MS Paint stream. He did a stream where he was doing a smasher pass for horror movie villains. And then I suggested to him Pumpkinhead. And I called him a major cutie, and I was sure he would not pass on Pumpkinhead, but he did. He did. He passed on Pumpkinhead. Hold on, let me show you a picture of Pumpkinhead. You're gonna love him. Trust me. Add image. There you go. Pumpkinhead. Cute little bugger, right? And he passed on him. I couldn't believe it. Yeah, it's a waste. So handsome. I know, right? Can't imagine why. No, it's a really cool thing about Pumpkinhead. I mean, I haven't actually watched the movie, but Pumpkinhead is basically a sort of demon or spirit or something that you can summon to take revenge on enemies. You just tell him, hey, that's your target. Then he goes and attempts to kill the target. And then we figured out we could potentially do a Pokemon battle with Pumpkinheads. Because multiple people can summon Pumpkinheads. Yeah, I'm a fake fan. I'm sorry. I just like the way he looks. I'm a fake fan of a lot of things, I'm afraid. But yeah, things could be worse at least. Things can always be worse. It could be like a... I mean, it could be worse for me. I could be a fake fan of something far worse, I think. Maybe I shouldn't give examples, though. I don't want to just hurt anyone's feelings with my based opinions and whatnot. What was I saying? So yeah, that was that. That was a lot of fun. I really like the segment where we talked about Saw, about the whole game I would go through in a Saw movie and whatnot. After that, I think that was my. They have to be summoned at the exact same time so that they can be aggroed into each other. Yeah, I think you're probably right, because otherwise they would just go and try to just, you know, go do what their mission is instead of meeting each other and fighting. Because their mission is not to protect, more like to kill. I think they might have some protection thing though in there. I need to read up on them again at the villains wiki. After that, I did my first collab. That was when I played Phasmophobia with Comet Crust. Oops, that's a bit too loud. And I had Phasmophobia for a while. I've never really played it. I've only watched some streamers play that. I don't think it's really a game for me, to be honest. Because I don't really get scared. I don't know if it... It's not that I don't get scared easily. It's that I think that game is just not scary enough for me. It's not the kind of scare that I don't know. I'm not really good at playing the whole streamer scared thing. Like those screams they do. It barely ever happens to me. They're making Horror 2.0 for the next update. Horror 2.0? Wait, are you talking about... You're not talking about World of Horror. Are you talking about like a Phasmophobia update? That's interesting. Huh. The other thing is that I didn't really know how to play Phasmophobia. And I think Comet was just not really good at it. I'm not gonna call him not good at explaining that. I think I should have maybe studied up a bit on my own before starting. But it was fine for what it was. It was a cute little collab. What about FNAF? In 2 or 4 days, Help Wanted 2 is gonna release. Okay. Oh, 3. Wait, Help Wanted. That's not the VR one, is it? Because I think I played Help Wanted 1. It is the VR one. Okay. I played Help Wanted 1 on the PlayStation 4 VR. I don't really have any setup for PC VR. So if I do that, that's going to take a while. The other thing, I played FNAF on stream. I mean, the first one, Help Wanted VR. And that is taxing. That is like mentally taxing. I did not expect that. Because it's a combination of constantly being on edge, like preparing yourself for the next scare all the time. Your body's like always in that mode. And what was the other thing? And it's work. It's work because you're a security guard. You're actually doing that thing. So man, that was taxing. I was exhausted after streaming that. It was crazy. It was fun though. I don't know if I have Help Wanted to. I could try to see. Yeah, it is scarier in your face than behind the screen. That's why I guess it was so. But that's why it made me so on edge, I suppose. I'll check if maybe Help Wanted to, if I already have that. I think I might not have it. And I'll check how a VR stream could work from a PlayStation 4 to PC. Then we can maybe do that. I'm not sure. I have seen some things that help streamers do that, but it's mostly like PC stuff. So I don't know if it'll work well. We can try though. A DLC? After that, I think I did some more streams, but I don't remember. There's a Final Fantasy 16 again. How many hours am I into Final Fantasy 16? I think it's over 30 something hours. I did like 4 or 5 streams of that. Did I watch? I have not watched the FNAF movie yet. No. I do plan on doing it. On watching it. I wonder if I like it. Oh, excuse me. Demons way over there. Yeah, I think I played. I think there was the a lot of Easter eggs. You watch movies often? I would say I do, but I guess it depends on your definition of often. I don't go a lot to the actual cinema, but I do watch a lot of digital stuff, usually with friends. And I do watch some backlog stuff as well. For example, I have an old middle school friend that actually came back to our hometown where I am currently, and he got his own apartment here, and we talked about getting in touch again. So one day he says to me, "Yo, I got some old anime movies. You want to come watch?" I'm like, "Hell yeah, let's go." And ever since then, every few weeks, I come over to his place on a Friday night. We just watch like old, really old anime movies. Yeah, well, when I'm saying old, I mean like 80s, 90s usually. There was one from the late 70s we watched. I think Golgo 13. Let me write it down for you. Golgo 13 is the oldest one I can think of that we've watched. You own Golden Boy VHS? I own some VHS ones too. I own Dirty Pair VHS 1, 2, and 3. And besides that, just mostly DVDs. You love Golgo 13? I just found it kind of weird. It was cool, but it was kind of strange. It's like the Japanese version of what's his name? James Bond, but like dialed up to 11 in terms of how the fights go and how the enemies are. Can't even watch them because I don't own a VHS replayer. Aw. That sucks, dude. I have an old one, but I haven't used it in forever. I don't know if it still works. I couldn't tell you. Timeless, huh? Are you talking about the movie specifically? I watched the first movie. That's what I did. I've seen the guy who makes Golgo 13, the mangaka. Excuse me again. He still makes the manga, I believe, and he uses like cigarette, like the end of a cigarette, the flamey part of the cigarette, to actually draw some stuff on the model of Golgo. That's so freaking badass. I have a picture of that somewhere flying around. I don't know where it is. Referenced in a lot of Japanese media. Went back and watched it. Yeah. We've seen stuff. We've watched Cat Labor. I think it's written like this. 1 and 2 specifically. Which is pretty cool. It has this... It's like 90s Japan, but they're using robots that are about... You watched it? Needs a remake, huh? I haven't watched the third one yet. You know, we're aiming to watch that next. I think it came out like in the 2000s. 90s Japan, where the police and the army both have giant robots they can use in their service. But they're not that high tech. They're not very high tech. In terms of the high tech, it's like they have bigger versions of things that normal people do, like a huge friggin' shotgun, for example. The series? No, I haven't watched it yet. Hold on, I'm gonna get some water. Excuse me. I haven't watched the series yet. I think it doesn't the series start after the first movie or something? I thought it was like that. Maybe I'm wrong. Man, I have to talk about another anime movie I watched. It's called Angel Cop? Was it? No, is it Angel... Yeah, it is Angel Cop. Angel Cop, the anime. It's like an... I think it's an OVA series. OVA series. Let me show you the... let me get like a picture of this lady on screen. One sec. Yeah, I'll get a picture of this. You're gonna love this, trust me. You tried watching Angel Cop, but you only found sin tier resolutions of it. Huh. I think my copy was okay. I didn't have any problem with it. I can try to link you to what I have. Oh, wait! My buddy got that one, so never mind. I can ask him, though. Right, so Angel Cop. Angel Cop kind of takes the premise, or premise, I don't know, whatever, of Cat Labor 2, which is terrorists or a specific group in Japan is doing terror acts in order to make the government understand that it needs to make the army stronger. That Japan is not safe from the world. That was the premise of Cat Labor 2, and that's the premise of this one. But in here, in Angel Cop, they take it, like, they also dial it up to 11, and they go kind of insane during that. Because what they do is they start with that. They have this elite group of cops. I forgot what their name is, like SIF or something. And like each of these people that are in this squad are like sort of their own definition of Chad. Like the guy on the left here, he's like hero man. The girl on the left is I don't know, her brand of justice is the one that will prevail. She will kill a child to make sure the mission succeeds. They're that crazy. Each of these people is like an insane version of. She's kind of like a vigilante that is actually employed by the police. Japan can't deal with North Korea, so they got a point. Yeah, I mean, I don't really know anything about the politics, so can't really say anything about that. And then this is just like episode 1. Okay, the lady comes into the unit. I guess she's the Angel Cop, whatever. I don't know. And this guy, the guy on the left here, something happens and he gets like sort of decommissioned. He's out of commission because he got hit. And he tells her, because he's the hero man, he tells her, leave me alone, I'll be all right. And then she actually does that because she doesn't give a flying F about this. It's all about the mission. She takes it literally. He's just left there bleeding on the ground. And then some guy takes him and turns him into, well, maybe I shouldn't spoil this. Oh, it's okay. Episode 2. Okay, this guy becomes a RoboCop. A friggin' RoboCop. And then some people with psychic powers show up. And they're like 5 factions at the same time. All like with their own agenda. It's kind of insane. Like what? And then they involved real world politics in the final episodes. I was left flabbergasted. I did not expect that at all. I'm not going to talk about it, of course. I'm not going to talk about politics here. But wow, what a weird show. It was cool though. I mean, I liked it. The ending was a tad, just a little bit weak. Like the final scene of the end. But besides that, I liked it. The ending theme of this show is also kind of weird. It has no... it's not a very standard theme. It's like there's a beat of drums and lyrics, and that's it. So the entire song is like, you can hear the drums. It's like a drums of war, like a boof, 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 boof thing going on. While the lyrics just pound in the background. And it's kind of hard to listen to. I thought it was cool, but my buddy, he just couldn't stand it. This is not music. This is insanity. I tweeted about this a while back, how old anime was more invested into reality and the future, and it had subjects you can actually taste. Nowadays, it's just escapism and harm, self-jerking cringe to escape the modern world. Like, now it's just about hope for the salaryman. Yeah, I mean, this is the world right now. I mean, I don't want to talk about politics at all. So, I really shouldn't be saying this. But have you seen... This is what is happening in Korea, for example. Like, they hate what is happening to them. So their only form, the most, that's why this isekai stuff, this escapism stuff is so popular there. The amount of like manhwa I've seen, which is like about a gamified worlds that has come from Korea, is staggering. Yeah, I mean, I don't blame them. I hope everything will be fine, but I mean, there's nothing else I can say. I'm not there. I'm not experiencing what they're experiencing, and I can't help. So I'm not gonna waste your time with my non-sayings. What else? Oh, which browser was I using? Already forgot. Oh, there we go. That one. There is some good stuff though every now and then. For example, like one of my favorite, I guess, light novels right now is Mushoku Tensei, which is an isekai. But specifically, I mean, I love the world. I love the way they did this sword and sorcery world. Oxanon. Oh, welcome. What's this? What's happening? The raid. What's up, guys?
Thank you.
Thank you for the raid. Hello. Hey, know me. I know you. I've seen you before. Good to see you guys here. Hold on. Do I know this? Do I know you? Hold on. Hey, Renata this. What's up, Renata? Hold on. Let me shout you out, dude.
Thank
Just
you.
fucking noticed. Is that me as a pin? Yeah, it is. You're right there. Yeah, I have some Vibos too.
Thank you.
They're not really here at the moment, but yeah. I got Brickman, I got Comic Plus. Nani? Oh, thank you, Naomi. I'm going through a redesign right now, so it's kind of funny. Konbanwa. Good evening, everyone. Oh wait, I forgot. Let me shout you out. Shout out. Fox Anon. What are you guys doing? Is this 3D modeling? So. Just a chatting. Seeing some. I got it right? Oh. Were you 3D modeling a sandwich? That's cool, dude. Is this a sandwich? Oh, I'm sorry. Maybe it isn't. Green orc. Oh, yeah. Okay. Wait, it is a sandwich. A sandwich with with a green orc man on it. That's pretty sick. Nice one. That's fun. Fresh. That's the old VOD. Oh, sorry. Brandon Nuring. Oh, game dev. Geimu Seisaku. You said you're cool, so raid goes here. Hey, I appreciate that. Thank you. Got a roll? Okay, have a good one. Thanks for coming by. Thanks for the raid. I'll follow you, dude. I'll check you out. So yeah, I guess I'll introduce myself to you guys. The name is Ace P Caswell, Generation 5 of a non-existing VTubing company. I'm just chatting today. It's kind of a rare just chatting stream. I usually stream some strange new games for me and for the viewers, and also some action games and such. Like, for example, I love God Hand. If you're familiar with that, that's a good one. Beat 'em ups. I usually do like Overwatch weekly, where I get another guy on stream and we shoot the breeze while we play a game that's. Yeah, do you like my tags? I'm not Manhattan. Totally. Real. Oh, music. But yeah, that's me right now. Oh, he's gonna make a Lando sandwich too? That's pretty sick. Ask again later. Yep. Actually, you can also ask Nineball if you want. He's also available. Not Manhattan and a Menace to Society. Do you like it? Yes. I mean, I was technically a Menace to Society in a different game. It was a tag for a different game I played. I just left it in because it seemed fitting. Is Ace not Manhattan? He's saying no to me not being Manhattan. Is that a double negative? That means I'm Manhattan? No, I'm not Manhattan. That's not true. That's impossible. Literally impossible. Literally. Ame-chan? Oh my, oh no! From Needy Streamer Overlord? Oh, Overlord. Yeah, I'm the Needy Streamer Overlord. That's right. Ame-chan ka. Overlord. Will he hit the gritty? Yarp. I mean, I did reinstall Fortnite just for that. Well, not specifically for that. I was aiming to just play Snake. So it is possible I'll hit the gritty. You know? It's possible. These things happen. For real. What else was I saying? Oh yeah, we were talking about some past streams I've done, and then we skipped over to talking about Angel Cop. Oh yeah, some old animes I've been watching. So yeah, Angel Cop was insane. The only reason I reinstalled Fortnite is that cat furry girl. Is she a recent one? Wait, is she in the new Battle Pass? Is that the Battle Pass? Hold on, let me see. Fortnite new Battle Pass. Eh? Fortnite. Oh, is this an A about Battle Passes? Foxy? Fortnite. New cat girl. I don't know, I would be pretty surprised if there aren't multiple cat girls in Fortnite by now. Just dance. That's right. What's some other stuff I've watched? There's this weird anime. Also an OVA series. It had about either 4 to 6 episodes about, let's see, anime about vampire girl. 1990s. Meow School? I found it. Vampire Princess Miyu. Miyu, a vampire girl, acts as a guardian, sending stray demons known as Shinma back to the darkness while publicly posing as a high school student. So, that anime, I kind of didn't like it. It was kind of... How do I say this? The anime is the OVA series thing I've watched, I suppose. I mean, I only watched from about episode 3, I think. Because my buddy already watched the first 2 episodes. It's like a monster of the week situation where she deals with a specific monster, and then along the way we get to see a bit more of her past. But her past, it just does not make sense for her present self to being like that. Most old anime have a very idiotic plots, but are still fun. I suppose so. I mean, the fighting was kind of cool, I guess. And some of the characters were interesting, but the main character, this Miyu girl, she just didn't make any sense to me. She was supposed to be a guardian, and she was protected by her parents, and then her parents get used as some sort of hostage thing in the underworld. So she's aiming to save them at some point somehow. But then she just gets a vampire slave guy, and there's some weird stuff goes on there. Specifically, there's really one episode I really disliked. It was one where there's this spirit that was haunting a samurai armor in a house. And then she fights the guy, the spirit. And it turns out this guy sort of killed himself in Minecraft after I think his wife fell ill and died, and he just wanted a release or something, but then having negative emotions while killing himself, it just turned him into this spirit that haunts this samurai thing. But he just wants release. But then Miyu was all like, "Nah, dude, you don't deserve it. You're a stupid idiot. You're a fuckwad. I'm gonna send you to hell or something." And she just does that. I really dislike that. Maybe he was a stupid idiot for ending himself. Yeah, I mean, I would agree with that. But I don't know. I gotta say most quests along the mission, I guess. Maybe. It's like it's anime. It felt like it was trying to deal with like actually important issues or like some interesting subject matters, but then it's just kind of stupid. I don't know, I've watched better. This is the thing. I'm watching them for fun though. I'm not like expecting super insane stuff. Oh, I've watched Jinro. I don't know if you guys are familiar with it. There's this one anime, Jinro, the Wolf Brigade. That was a trip. It's very dramatic and very it's a heavy one, I would say. You could watch. I'm almost just trying to watch all of the recommendations, the reviews made by what's his name? Demolition D. I don't know if you guys are familiar with him. He used to be like a prevalent anime tuber on YouTube. Not a VTuber, just like a person who talks about anime. He posts videos about anime on YouTube. He made some really funny stuff and some cool stuff. So yeah, I finally got to watch Jinro. Yeah, extremely moody rainy day. Yeah. Yeah. And you'd best be like, Demo, come back. He does still stream sometimes. Oh no. Yeah, don't ask him when the next video is coming. Don't do that. Maybe someday. I wonder how the whole thing where he wanted to try writing books and selling them on Amazon. I wonder how that worked out. I never got one of those books. Must be a nice writer though. I should check him. I should check those books out, to be honest. I just realized I said I would read the thing I made 3 other streamers read. The thing I wrote. Sort of very, very short fictional page. Oh yeah, but it's kind of cringe. I did make 3 streamers read this on stream, so I guess I can do that too. If you guys want, I will read my own writing. I just need to find it real quick. It's kind of funny to think about. But yeah, Jinro should stream more to be forced to read this then. Yeah, you should. I should make this like a thing where I make everyone read this out loud. I've only made 3 people read this by now. Should aim to have like 50 people read this. Maybe I should save it then. Maybe I should save it. No, yeah, I'll save it, I think. For after I've made at least more 10 people read this out loud. If not 20. What else? So Jinro. I've watched Jinro. I've watched... Oh! There is... there's a silly kind of anime... I think it's not an OVA series. I think it's just an anime. It's called... What's her name? Secret Agent... We'll see, Foxy. We'll see. Secret Agent Aika? Agent Aika, okay. Agent Aika. Let me show you a picture. I feel like everything I watch is insane. It's fun. Masakasu Katsura? Oh. So. Agent Aika. If you guys ever thought 1 panty shot per second is not possible, think again. Oh, maybe you were thinking about a watch along? No. As long as it's not in Japanese or something, then maybe. I think we watched oh god, added to backlog. The anime is kind of, I mean, okay, I need to like explain. Oh, you thought about Arya? No, Arya is one of my backlog animes. I should go back to it. I mean, I haven't really started it. I only saw like a second of an episode and put it in the backlog. It looks really comfy. Like, yeah. So, not even good at English, as you can tell sometimes from my typing. Oh, I thought you were okay. I didn't see any problem. He was like a native speaker to me. There are native speakers who are worse than you. You should be proud of it. Excuse me. Oh, okay. So yeah, this anime, it's like a sort of, I would not call it post-apocalyptic, but they're in this world where some change a decade or a few decades ago made the water level in the world rise to a considerable degree. And now a lot of things are drowned and people want to salvage things from the depths of from the deep. XQC, yeah. But the other thing about this is there's also a sort of like the main girl here to the left, Aika. She's a sort of agent for a company that deals with those salvaging situations, and she has this sort of alien bodysuit. She just has it. It's panties, of course. Wait, was it panties? I'm pretty sure it's panties. So she has these panties that turn her into a player 2 colored self of herself. Yeah, I mean, she just becomes. I mean, let me show you a picture. Hold on. Instead of explaining this. gets a color swap, and that color swap just brings superpowers. Can I find it? Ah, there we go. I found it. I guess she is wearing things, so I can put it on screen. They get naked sometimes. You need to invent a word for it. Maybe you do. Perhaps. So yeah, so she turns into this player 2 version of herself. That's her right there. And the bikini is obviously the alien suit, which gives her superpowers, of course. And then she fights people for whatever reason. The reason in the first season is that the main guy wants to destroy the Earth. It's just a tense. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's a player 2 recolor. That's what I. Yeah. Same person. She gets this tan after she equips those alien pantsu. So yeah, the main guy wants to destroy the Earth, and also his sister wants to make out with him, and also he made himself a harem because his entire spaceship is just full of women employees and soldiers, and he just wants to be the new repopulator of the Earth. It's pretty insane. And also, like I said, about one panty shot a second at least, sometimes multiple. Like, I would probably not be hard pressed to say. There's probably like 50 panty shots per episode. I don't know, I guess they just really like panty shots. What an anime. Weird. But didn't he just F off to find a new planet to repopulate? I mean, I don't know. Probably too much work, I guess. He already got air on Earth. I mean, if he had that many... Oh yeah, he had like funding from the government to do something that's actually needed, if I remember correctly. But then he just did stuff like that, and then of course the army came by, and he destroyed the army because his ship is just way too powerful. It's powered by an alien artifact he was supposed to research, and he did. Anyway, it's insane. Would I be a billionaire for all that child support? Yeah, I mean, after his plans, I'm not sure how much would have even remained from Earth. He was planning some insane earthquakes, like destructive. I think there was going to be like a fallout situation, just without the nuclear stuff. If I remember correctly, anyways. Might be wrong. I could show you a picture of the bad guy. Wonder if you'll find it funny. Yeah, there we go. Let's make some temporary blow weapon. Make okay, sure. So the purple guy, the guy with the purple hair, that's the bad guy. The girl on the right with the pink hair, that's his sister. And she loves him like incestuously. She really wants him. And the girls here on the left, these girls are crewmates. Prepare for trouble. Yeah, holy crap. I didn't even notice that. Aika. Some dude who likes Aika, bottom here. And the girl on the left, the one in yellow, is some girl who works with Aika and gets swept up in the issues. Oh, there's panty shots here as well. Sorry about that. And they do 2 panty shots just in this shot alone. I'm surprised they didn't give one to the girl who works with Aika here. IKEA. Yeah, that's what I said. That's one. What else? Let me see. I did. Oh yeah. Have you guys watched? There was this movie. Hold on. Oh, I already got rid of it. It's called. It's a movie that came out in the 2000s. It was an anime movie, 2000s, from the creator of Astro Boy. From the creator of Astro Boy. Oh, you love Astro Boy? That's cool. I like the Game Boy Advance game it had. But I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about a different thing he made. Bazooka. Steam Boy? The movie? No. Hold on. Tezuka. Osamu Tezuka. It had a, like, one... But that's not it. Would it be not Tezuka? Let me just write down the greatest... let's go longest. Longest anime movies from the 2000s. There it is. Metropolis. I found it. Yeah, it is Osamu Tezuka. Why is that not written in the wiki page? Yeah, Metropolis. Yeah, that's the one. Did you like that movie? Setsuna? Setsuno no Fuke. I gotta say... You were recommended? You love it? Okay. I mean, I'm not planning to speak ill of it. The movie was well made. Oh, your favorite? Okay. Familiar. Yeah, let me show you a picture real quick. Keep giving me web Ps. I don't even know if OBS can show web Ps. Metropolis. I thought the setting was good. Hold on, let me put it up. Oh, that's a bit big. Metropolis. Oh, the OST was good. Yeah, the movie was very pretty. The animation was great too. I just find that it was a bit... It ran a bit too long for my taste. It was very long. It was a very long movie. Is it based... This is the Wait, huh? This is the Metropolis movie. We're talking about the manga? Metropolis. I mean, okay, I'll be honest again. If I don't have a coffee before I go and watch movies with him, with my buddy that I watch movies with, these old anime movies, I sometimes fall asleep while watching them. And it also happened here because I didn't have coffee that day. (1927) Oh, the movie's based off a manga, which is based off the movie from... Wait, the movie... Oh. 1927. Wait, so are you saying there was an original, also animated movie from 1927? The same premise? Metropolis. Ah. Oh wait, is this a German film? Oh, I see. Wow. That's cool. It makes me want to check it out. Tezuka saw the 1927 movie and was inspired to make a manga loosely based off of it. Oh, I see. That's cool. Kind of reminds me of the Westworld situation. Loosely? Okay. I guess that's sort of what happened in Westworld too. Because there was the original movie, Westworld, and they made that TV series that's sort of loosely based on it. So that's why it's called the same. That's cool. I think I also had a problem with the movie's ending, Metropolis. There's something I just felt was off about it. I can't really tell you what it was. I didn't really write that down. What was that? Something that's wrong there. Maybe it'll come to me later. I don't know. There was something that bothered me about that in that final battle. A bit before. Too bittersweet? No, I think I had like a problem with what the characters were doing specifically. I don't know. Because I remember, well, I'm not gonna spoil much, but there was a situation where the main girl... I should not be spoiling. You guys wanted to watch it. She was in this situation at the end. In the final boss area. I don't know, there was something about... I couldn't really tell you. I just forgot what happened there. I was pretty sleepy that day, but something felt off about it to me. I think it's the connection between the main guy and the girl. Something was weird about it to me. Because it was like the main guy was a sort of almost parent to her, even though it's like a young kid. So it's more like a big brother type situation. But he was like a parent to her because he was teaching her, you know, all sorts of how to read or talk or something. I think it was about midway in. But then he's like torn between feeling love as a parent and then, or love as a, I love this robot as a woman. I think I had a problem with that. I don't know. Something about it. There was something about it. There was something there along those lines. Okay. Yeah, sorry for being so kind of sort of vague about it. I had... Maybe I'll just rewatch it. Maybe this time I'll be awake. Alabama! Yeah, I mean, he's not really her parent. It's like teaching a robot, like an AI, how to do stuff. But jail time. But what are you guys... What is this jail time thing? I saw you say that earlier. Oh, is this about... Okay. Maybe I get it. Never mind. But I'll write down about Metropolis 1927. Because this seems interesting. The protagonist and his daughter-wife. I hate that I actually used the term daughter-wife in the past. No, I don't hate it. I like those terms. And I'm not gonna stop using them. They're funny to me. I've said girlfriend wife before. 1927 Metropolis. Okay, I put it on the list. On my list. I think I should watch the Westworld, the old one. Nah. Besides that, There's also another one. Let's see. Oh! Okay. There are a few anime. They were made by this guy. Oh, excuse me. It has this thing for like two female leads, two women, and guns. So there's this anime called what's it called? It had a Spanish name. Something de la Bruja. El Cazador de la Bruja. Let me show you. Whammon. Let me show you a picture. That anime was cool, but I mean they botched the ending. But it was really cool. I mean the journey itself was cool. El Cazador. Yeah, can't be helped. I'm a weeb. Hey, yo, this guy's a weeb over here. Let me show you. El Cazador de la Bruja. That anime's soundtrack is amazing. I love it. Picture for ants. Okay, of course. El Cazador de la Bruja. So this anime mostly takes place in South America. It's a journey from somewhere in South America to North America, because the girl on the right, the girl with the sort of cape thing, she's a bounty hunter. Yeah, she's a sort of bounty hunter, and she has this mission to get the girl, the blonde girl to the left, to some sort of institute in North America. The music there is, I mean, it's obviously inspired by South American music. So, you know, whole guitar thing, trumpets. When you imagine South American music, it's there. And it's, well, how they did like the OP and the ED and some insert song, they had this thing where they combined like J-pop lyrics, Japanese lyrics, and tempo, I guess, rhythm, with South American instruments. And they also did the opposite. They did Spanish lyrics with J-pop music, if I remember correctly, for one of the insert songs. Or the ending. Also, I'm just gonna say in advance, the opening animation at some point has a cat with a sniper rifle. He does not appear in the anime. I'm just gonna say it right now. You're gonna see the opening, you're gonna see a cat with a sniper rifle. He does not appear in the anime. I've been waiting all season to see the cat with a sniper rifle. He never showed up. It never showed up. I'm just gonna say it, so you don't get your hopes up. Okay. I'm sorry. So yeah, this anime is like, yeah, I know, and that's sad. I really like the main character here. She didn't take like shit from nobody. She's just a cool character, the one on the right, red hair, like a feisty kind of woman. And the girl on the left, she's supposed to get to the institute because she's been in a program where she was grown to have psychic powers, and she does, but she doesn't control them well. But sometimes she does. Anyway, it's a fun little journey. Latina. Also, I gotta say, I really like the dub of this anime. I watched both dub and sub. I mean, when we watch anime, me and my buddy, we do like just to see what it sounds like. We watch some episodes in English and some in Japanese to see the differences. And sometimes we just stick to something. So this one had a really good dub, in case you care about that. Stranger Things. I don't know. I don't know if you can call it that specifically. Maybe, I don't know. I haven't actually watched this Stranger Things yet, which is funny because people keep recommending that to me and they're telling me, you're gonna love that. It's right up your alley, but I never do. I never got to watch it. And I am sharing a Netflix account with somebody, so weird. But I'll get to it someday. It's just on hold for some reason. So yeah, this is one of the anime that the guy who loves girls with guns made. There were about 2 more, I think. Let me see if I can find them. I've watched maybe 1 more. Any Latinas in the chat? I am single, vulnerable, and very physically fit, so if you want to take advantage of me, I am a plate on the table. Okay. Let me shout you out so they can know. Shout out. Oh, Goblin. Any feisty Latinas in chat? This guy is Gote Goblin. He is single and ready to mingle. So, go on ahead. He's a catch. What else? Oh no, not the crickets. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. What else was I doing? A spiritual successor of Noir and Madlax? What the heck? Oh, maybe these are the animes I didn't watch yet. Oh yeah, the final installment of the B-Train's Girls with Guns trilogy. Damn, so did I miss the other 2? No, I didn't. I watched Gunsmith Cats. Gunsmith Cats is awesome. Gunslinger Girl, not yet. Okay, but I'm missing a lot of stuff. No. You should kill yourself in Overwatch with me instead. But anyways, I watched Gunsmith Cats. Let me show you a picture of that one as well, because that anime, that OVA series, is freaking awesome. It's so cool. Gunsmith Cats. Let me show you. You might have seen pictures of it, of these girls, in some GIFs on Twitter. If you're on Twitter. Bluebird site. I only watch Overwatch for the plot. Oh, okay. A fellow SFM enjoyer. I see. That's fine. No worries. It's understandable. It's perfectly understandable. Let me get this picture instead. Let's take this picture. Gunsmith. I don't know if you've seen this go around. Wait, I think I might find a funny little GIF. Oh yeah, because you guys know the other girl, the blonde one. Let me show you. Hot blondes in my area? Hold on a minute. Okay. You're probably familiar with this girl. If you're familiar. This is not the GIF I was thinking about, but she is. She has been in some GIFs that people... I think she usually sips on something. Like that can over there. I'm trying to look for it. Anyway. These girls are pretty friggin' cool. They actually just do, like, sick gunfights. I think they're both American. I think they're both Americans and they go on missions and stuff. But they are freelancers with guns. No. I don't really have much to say about this other than it was cool and fun to watch. It had like 4 episodes, I think. But I recommend this a lot. The animation, yeah, it's beautiful. I really like it. I like the style a lot. This is like, to me, this is one of the peak 90s style. One of my favorites. Like, there's a few with those extended cheeks, which are also okay. Like, you had that in what's the one called with the sorcerer lady? It has like a, let me see, anime about mage lady that casts fire. Google showing me just AI made images. Thank you. That's not what I'm talking about. 90s. Let me add 90s in the beginning. 90s. There we go. Lena Inverse from the show Lena Inverse. From the show Slayers. Audrey Hepburn was the inspiration for Lena Inverse? Okay, that's cool. What the heck? Ow. What? How's Audrey Hepburn? You know, that's fine. By the way, isn't Slayers... There's this anime from also the 90s which had Crispin Freeman as the voice actor in there. And it was also like about a fantasy group of people going to places and doing stuff. Let me see. Crispin Freeman anime role 90s fantasy. Need to find the actual anime though. Yeah, Lena is cute. I'll put a picture of her on screen too. Hold on. And then you'll understand what I meant about the... Be right back? Sure, no problem. She has some badass shoulder pads. Lena Inverse. There. So you can see the way the cheeks are here. I'm perfectly fine with this. I really like this style too. Oh man, you guys made me remember there's another anime I'd like to recommend actually, which is also a fantasy, like D&D style romp. It's called Ruin Explorers Bam and Eerie. I love that one. It's like a I don't want to call it tropey. It doesn't feel like tropey, like with the tropes and whatnot. It feels more like classic fantasy anime. Just out of... how could I say this? Oh, there we go. That's a bit too small. Keep an eye next year for Dungeon Meshi. I have the first volume of the manga. Wait, I have 3 volumes of the manga. I read them. I mean, I read the first one and the second one. Not the third one yet. I love it. Friggin' love it. It's like, it combines one of the things I like the most, which is making food in fantasy games with manga and anime and funny stuff. I don't know. I mean, I like that stuff. Can't wait for an anime next year. Yeah. It's sick. It's like... I would buy a fully priced game that is just the mini game, the cooking mini game from Dragon's Crown. Because I love it. The art is so good. I love seeing that fantasy food stuff. I love it. Can't help myself. Can't. Alright, finally a decent picture. Hold on, I'm gonna save that one at least. Friggin' WebP, I hate WebP so much, it's unreal. Hold on. Fam. That's fine. Just fam. That's her name. Ooh! Oh. Sparty's a mecha kind of cooking RPG game. Because like, huh? What? I wanna... Okay. Fine. Hey, as soon as you have a demo, let me play it. I'll do it for free, like last time. You want a game jam, dude? What the heck? Let me play it. And congrats, by the way. Good job. It's not for public. Oh, yeah, that's fine. That's okay. I'm not gonna spread it around or anything. It's okay, we can discuss this later. I won't pressure you into this right now. And I can wait. It's all good. Anyway, Sam and Eerie. If you guys just like little fantasy action, like these two girls, Fam and Eerie, are also sort of treasure hunters. I forgot which name is which, but the girl on the right has this curse where if she does, if I remember correctly, if she casts a spell or something, she turns into an actual rat. And she got cursed with that at some point, and she's trying to get rid of that curse. The girl on the left, I forgot why she's there, but she's there. And she's also a good magic caster. So the girl on the right, while she knows how to do spells, she has to fight instead because she can't cast spells unless she wants to not be able. She wants to not be usable in battle. See? So they just go around bounty hunting, doing quests because they need to get that money to keep on questing, so they can find something that gets rid of the girl on the right's curse and other stuff. I forgot what the objective of the left girl was. But anyways, some people cheat them out of stuff, and then they find a hero guy, and then they help him. It's a pretty funny little romp. I do, like, if you just want to watch something that's fun with cute people, cute characters, a nice, cute little story, I wholeheartedly recommend this. Ugh, excuse me. Ruin Explorers. Famine Eerie. That's a definite yes from me. And I keep remembering thing after thing. These are some good things. Some good stuff in here. What else is there? I'll give you... Okay. I can do like one more anime recommendation and talk about one more anime which was weird, and then we can move on to other subjects. Let me do that. I'll do the weird one first. There's this anime. Adding that to the backlog sounds interesting. That's good. Enjoy it. I liked it a lot. Sure you will. I'll just show you the DVD case. This one is decent. Okay, let's get this one here. Have you seen Cardcaptor Sakura? Yeah, I have. What's up, Daya? Good to see you here. Yeah, I have. I mean, when I was a kid, that's a long time ago. Good to have you back, Foxy. You love it? Yeah, I had a crush on Sakura when I was a kid. Loved that little girl when I was a little boy. Obviously. I'm not a creep. It's kind of like talking back, thinking back to Persona 4. How much I loved. Yeah, Lena Inverse. Lena Inverse. Oh, you're back? We talked about Lena a bit. That's your old crush? Hey, did you know her look was inspired by Audrey Hepburn? I have no idea how that's represented though. Like, I can't see it, but somehow it is. Labyrinth. Audrey Hepburn, famous American actress. Wow, literally who? I can't believe you're saying that. Labyrinth of... Well, am I going to put a picture of Audrey Hepburn on screen? You know what? I'll do that. Audrey. Old 90s fantasy anime art is so good. Yeah, I mentioned, and I really love it. Isekai gamer bullshit. Oh, are you saying that because of like the over design and like new isekai stuff? Because in some of them, yeah, I would agree. But there are some that I really like the... Like, for example, I'm gonna defend my case again with Mushoku Tensei. Rudy Rayrat. Fantasy anime has nothing of that. What do you mean? Hold on, let me get this. Why is it always WebP? Can I show WebP here? Oh, I can. Okay, sure. Let's go with that. So, Rudy here. This is when he was... This is post-time skip. About 16 years old. Every new isekai has a plot of you are level 1, you need to level up. Okay. Yeah, I mean, look, I'm not gonna fault you because you're not incorrect in how they gamify a lot of things because people just want to live in games now because reality sucks. I am gonna say though, Mushoku Tensei is not like that. It is a fantasy world of sword and sorcery, and our guy here acclimates to it and learns magic. It's and just okay. Let me explain it like this. Maybe it's not a good explanation though. Very cute. I'm afraid people will hurt him. Yeah, he got hurt at the end of volume 6 of the light novel. And then he got erectile dysfunction. And then he got, that's the arc. That's the erectile dysfunction arc. It's real. You reminded me when I was reading the light novel for that anime I should watch. Yeah, the anime is good. It was, the studio was made only to make that anime because they all liked it. Because they all liked the light novels. Oops, I'm hiding chat. Nani? Oh, you're talking about like Rudy. Well, I don't want to spoil it, but there was an event at the end of volume 6. Rudy gets. Okay, I know I won't spoil it, but an event happens. It's not a body horror. It's not something that affects him specifically, like physically. It's a mental thing. He got erectile dysfunction because of a mental thing that happened to him, and then he went on an arc to solve that, and it took a while. He comes down with ligma. Oh no! Thankfully, no. Oh wait. Wait. There was a case of ligma at some point. There was in volume. Wait, no. If I say more, it'll be spoilers, like major spoilers. Let's say something happens. He's not the one who gets ligma, but a future wife of his does, and something happens, and well, okay, I should probably not speak anymore because if I'm gonna say anymore, it's major spoilers. But things get resolved somehow, but it's a lot of things have to happen for the thing to be solved. Yeah. Poor Rudy. Yeah. So I really like Rudy's design. Like this guy is basically a mage. He's a mage. Incantationless. I guess since Mushoku Tensei is like the grand pappy of most isekais, like he's the guy. That's the one. This is the first one to have the guy die because of a truck. Then everyone else does that. And then he has incantationless spells. And then everyone has that in all the isekais because that's cool. It's cool to have that. Looks like a Rune Factory protagonist. I can see what you mean. It's like it's simple enough, right? It's like a simple look. And it works for fantasy. These are like his favorite robes. He wore these robes since he was about 12 years old. And was displaced to a teleport into a demon continent where he had to fend for his life with one more person 1 year older than him, Eris, if you guys remember her, and a guy who took it upon himself to help them. So he has that robe. Anyway, I really like this robe. Like one of the things. Nah, I don't really have anything to say about that anymore, I think. Yeah, Ligma stuff. Anyway, this is an isekai protagonist. Not too over-designed. I was gonna say the spells there are pretty cool. He learns how magic works in that world. But he's not perfect. He has like a good affinity for specific spells, but he can't really do. He can't do everything. Like, for example, healing spells are hard for him to do. Like, he can't do an incantationless spell for healing, but because, and it's explained in the book, the way he does spells is he understands the core concept, the scientific concept behind how things happen, so he can envision them as a spellcaster and make them happen. But he cannot fathom how to heal a person, so he can't do it without incantations. But one of his what do I say, tutor, he tutors, yeah, like people have affinities to different skills. Exactly. That's one of the things I really like about this series. It's that Rudy, this is his tale, his story of redemption, from being a prick, like a genuine bastard, into, yeah. And this is not what he looked like in okay. You chill out there, buddy. You chill out there. He has a wife. He's taken. What was I saying again? Oh yeah. One of the people he teaches sorcery, magic to, she has affinity for healing because she works a lot with his mother, who's a healer of the village they work in. So she helps a lot in the clinic in the village. And then she gets a pensions, I think that's the word. Is this the kind of style you'd go for a redesign? See, I was gonna mention about this. Like, if I was going to do like a mage-ish design, I'd probably go for something like this, because I love the way he looks. I really like this form. But it's not the thing I'm going for. I'm going for something else because I have some lore prepared and some story for that. So I'm not going for that. I mean, technically, there is this thing. I do own a model of mage character, which I was going to use like over a month ago. I was planning a different kind of affiliate celebration. Excuse me. It's not a spoiler because it's not going to happen anymore. Like a behind the scenes type of thing. I acquired a model I really like, and which I thought I could use in a very good way because it fits the voices I can do. But some things changed, and now I'm just not sure if I should use it or not, because it's a one-of-a-kind model. I'm the sole owner of it. It's pre-made, but I'm the sole owner. So I either sell it to someone else or I just use it for myself. I've not decided what to do yet. I think I'll do the latter because I can do some unique stuff with it. So I guess we'll just wait and see. Stay tuned. Yeah. Anyways, what are we talking about? Sorry, Goblin. Here's Lena on the screen for you. We were talking about something before I started telling you how wrong you are about isekai stuff. I mean, it's perfectly understandable, the things you said, because a lot of people, it's easy to write isekai. It's just easy. I spent years copying this style. Oh, you mean the Lena inverse style? Like the 90s anime with the cheeks? That's cool. I like it. I guess I could see it in like the eyes you draw, Charlie. The eyes you draw, they're really big and emotive. I really like them. We were talking about isekai protagonist was single for a friend. He's not single, I'm sorry. Like I said, I mean, he's single for a bit until he's like 17. But then that's it. Yeah, there's something really nice about that. Ratto.
This rat. Hold on, I'm stretching.
Okay. What are we talking about? Lena inverse. Goddamn, this goddamn rat right there.
This goddamn rat right there. This is why we can't have nice things. I keep telling y'all.
We were talking about isekai designs. Crispin Freeman. Right, I was looking for Crispin Freeman's anime role from the 90s. He was... Can't be Slayers, can it? Wait, I have this. I have this somewhere on this compute. In my DVD, in my owned DVDs. 1 second. Should be able to find this. Give me a moment. Bum, bum, bum. Can I find it though? I'm just gonna ask, does anyone here know about Sorceress Stabber Orphan? I'll write this down. Sorceress Stabber Orphan. This guy. Does any of you know about him? Just out of curiosity. Heard of it, but you don't know him. Okay. It's also an old-ish fantasy anime. This mage guy, orphan, obviously. If you... It's like he was grown, or rather, he grew up in a sort of mage tower. But for some reason, he also learned martial arts. I think it's probably the only one who did that. He made a crossover with Slayers? What? I mean, Lena travels all over the world, and so does Orphan, so I guess in a way it makes sense. Orphan. It's like, it's hard for me to explain. I've watched the first arc of the remake anime. It's like the first arc he dealt with some... You didn't know? What do you mean? I didn't know. No, I didn't. Look, I've only watched a few episodes of Slayers and a few episodes of Orphan. So I don't know everything there is to know about them. I'm not the most knowledgeable guy about anime. I just know what I know, you know? Sorceress Stabber, Orphan. I think I know who the guy he did was. Maybe it's this guy. Oh wait, I forgot to show you. I forgot to show you that weird anime I watched. Labyrinth of Flames. Picture for ants. Gonna move Lena for a sec. Slayers versus Orphan. Oh shit. In my other browser. Oh no. Hold on. Light novel? Light novel! Written by Hajime Kanzaka and Yoshinobu Akita with illustrations by collaboration commemoration towards the 25th anniversary of its Fantasia Bunko imprint. Oh, I see. It was serialized. I didn't know they were serialized in the same thing. Monthly Dragon Magazine. Fantasia Battle Royale issue of April 2001. That's cool. Actually, you know what? I own the PlayStation 2 version. Oh, the PlayStation 2 game of Sorcerer Stabber Orphan. Apparently, it's a kusoge. It's like, it's bad. It's bad. I don't know how bad it is, but I heard it's bad. Maybe I could play it on stream. I tried setting up a PlayStation 2, like streaming from my original PlayStation 2 to show like my original God Hand save to prove that I finished everything there is to do there and whatnot, and just maybe to poke fun at my saves on my memory card. But there's this. But there's a what? Yeah, I have a PlayStation 2. What's up? What's up? What of it? PlayStation 2. I have a PlayStation 2, a PlayStation 3, a PlayStation 4, and the 5 is on lend from a friend of mine. And actually, I have two PS3s because a former coworker of mine told me. He told me, "Hey, our roommate just left his old PS3 here at our apartment, but we have nothing to do with it. You want it?" I was like, "Sure, I'll take it," and I took it. So I got two PS3s. How do you even get one? I mean, I got my PlayStation 2 a long time ago. I used to have the PlayStation 2, the fat one, like the original PlayStation 2, but then it died because my cousin yanked the controller and it fell into the floor and broke. Even though the controller wire is so friggin' long, she just spun around in the chair and it just wrapped around it and then it fell down. But then the PlayStation 2 was pretty cheap a few years later, so I got another one. It was about how much was it? It wasn't much. About 150 bucks US. Maybe it is much, I don't know. I don't even know if this counts for inflation. It might not. In any case, I got a PlayStation 2. I got the PlayStation 2 Slim, so I can put it in my pocket or something if I need to. Friggin' tiny. Well, I think the PlayStation 2 Slim might be even thinner than the third Harry Potter book. They might be about the same thickness. It's about half the size of the fifth one, I believe. It's kind of funny to think about. I used to have this work uniform in an old job where we had these huge pockets. And I reread Harry Potter at the time. I know it's a strange one, isn't it? Oh, you never read it? I don't know if I can. Let me see if I can find something that can show its thickness. Harry Potter book thickness. Yeah, this is... Yeah, I think this is about... This might be understandable. I'm gonna... Okay, you know what? Fine, I won't get rid of Lena in verse because you love her. Okay. Let's say... no, let's compare my hand. Hold on. Let's say this is my hand. The books would be about... Like this, maybe? Yeah, I think this about like that. Yeah, this makes sense, I think. This is probably it. So the third one, the one I can't show cursor on screen. Oh wait, I sort of can. Maybe. No. Anyway, the third one is the third from the left. Powerful. So the third one, hold on, do I have a pocket? I do have a pocket. Oh wait, this is perfect. You guys can see. Let's say this pocket is not as big as the one I had at work. My pocket was about 1.5 times bigger than this. So in my work pocket, I could fit up to book 4. Yeah, sorry, I just carry my phone in my hand all the time, so I forgot I have a pocket. And I'm at home. These are my home pants. Yeah. So I could put up to the 4th Harry Potter book in my old work pocket. Thanks, I like that myself. And it would fill out the entire pocket completely. It was insane. It was like it's like an armor plating. But not more than the 4th one. I guess maybe the 6th one, but the 5th one is like the biggest one, I think. So I couldn't put that there. And the PlayStation 2 Slim is about the thickness of the 3rd book, which is the one third from the left. The blue and orange. I hope that's a good comparison. What's up? I'm here. Eyes up here, pal. Never read Harry Potter. Okay, so yeah, you got it. What's this? Oh. Where was I? Labyrinth of Flames? What were we talking about? I forgot. Anyway, Labyrinth of Flames. What a weird one. It's 2 episodes. I don't know if it's based on anything. I'm guessing maybe there's a manga or something. The premise, which you would not know unless you read the synopsis. The guy with the blonde hair here is a Russian guy, and he wants to be a samurai or something. He loves Japan. And he's learning kendo as well. Kind of stupid. He's a real stupid person. He's a weeb. Yeah, he's a weeb, but not like anime weeb. He's just samurai weeb. It's a bit of a different type of weeb. Is that Harry Potter and the Goblet of Fire in your pocket, or are you just happy to see me? Yeah, no, that's Harry Potter and the Goblet of Fire. Sorry, ma'am. It's that big. It's just that big. You could see the book protruding from my... I mean, it filled it completely. It's like I had like 4 bricks in my pocket. Just not as heavy. Maybe not 4 bricks, but you get what I'm saying. So yeah, so this blonde guy, Russian dude, weeb, samurai weeb, The girl bottom left, the one whose panties we're seeing right here, which I'm not showing on stream. She is a sort of Japanese princess. I mean princess, but you know, because she's related to the Caesar or something, but only from a specific village in Japan. So it's not even like a whole. It's not the whole of Japan. It's just a specific place in Japan. And the princess girl loves him, and so she gets him to come to their village. She essentially forces Russian guy into marriage by giving him the village's holy sword. Yeah. So you see the cowgirl on the upper right there? That's an American. Wait, that's spoilers. Well, she's an American. She has a gun. Yeah, Incel Dream, basically. So the cowboy girl is an American. She's there, you know, to, I guess, to be a sort of reporter. That's all I'll say to avoid spoilers. The girls on the right and left, I'll avoid talking about them, I guess, because it's also spoilers. It's I don't even know what to say about this anime. It's like silly fun, but it's very mid. I mean, do I recommend it? Not really. I mean, you can save your time. You don't have to watch it. There are better things out there. It is cute though. I don't know. It was kind of funny, to be honest. It had some funny parts. Not that many though. Just a few. I only watched this anime because I watched a GIF on Twitter of this girl right here, the one with the blue hair, doing a belly dance. I thought, okay, 90s, early 2000s anime, girl doing belly dance, a labyrinth called Labyrinth of Flames. It's probably fantasy or something. I'll get it and I'll watch it. Then we watched it and it wasn't fantasy. I mean, I don't know. It's weird. I would say it's more like contemporary, but silly. Yeah. And what was the good one I was going to talk about? Oh yeah, TTS Airbats. Man, that is a good one. That anime was sponsored by the JSDF, by the Japanese Defense Force. TTS Airbats. The friggin' Air Force. And it's it's technically a harem anime, but not exactly. It's like a, well, it's not even harem technically. The main character is just a stupid idiot. More like a love triangle, I would say. Give me a sec, I'll show you. Doo-doo-doo. Doesn't show the title. Oh, this one's Third Strike? Maybe I should check out Cutie Honey. Put that in a different tab. I've never watched Cutie Honey. Have you guys watched Cutie Honey? Or Dirty Pair? I haven't watched Dirty Pair either. I own it, but I haven't watched it yet. Did I take it? Oh, there it is. TTS Airbats. You saw a few episodes? Is it like one of those I silently dropped this because it's not that interesting, or was it not interesting at all? That's it. There's some anime where I just drop them without even thinking about it. Not because I mean to. It just happens. Okay, so. Got lazy? Okay. So yeah, that's fine. Yeah, it happens. Yeah, TTS Airbats. I love this one. This one is silly. Like I said, this was sponsored. Partially. Oh, episodic ones. Okay, I see. What this anime is about, you don't see the main guy here, but this anime, there's these two girls. You see the girl, see the girl here on the front and the girl on the left. They're two pilots for the Japanese Air Force, but it's for one of those, what do you call them? It's like air shows. It's for when they do like, I think it's just called an air show. ASDF air show. Yeah, it's an air show. It's an air show where, you know, pilots pilot their planes and it looks cool because they're in like sequence. They look a certain way. So that's what they do. But every episode, almost every episode at least, something really stupid, like this is like they have inner drama between them, okay? Like the main guy, he's kind of like a harem protagonist in that he's kind of stupid, but he also likes all the girls and they also all like him because of specific things. And so everyone, like these two main girls have the hots for him for a sort of love triangle. And because of that, some drama develops. And then this drama causes them to literally damage their planes when they're training because they just bump into each other with the planes. How stupid. I don't know. And this like happens twice at least in two separate episodes. They also like at one point just drop with their plane into a friggin' frosty mountain for whatever reason, and they get an onsen episode. I like this anime a lot. It's kind of stupid, but I love it a lot for some reason. The characters, even though like the main guy is kind of stupid, they're really fun. They're really nice characters. Like all of the people in the base, it's like a small base. They got the girl on the right there, the one with the pink hair. She's like the mascot, and everyone is afraid of her flying a plane because nobody trusts her with a plane, even though she has a license for that. The girl on the upper right, I guess I would say she's more like a mommy type. And they have some dudes there too. Like there's the commander guy, and there's also the base. The base is, I don't know, sergeant. I don't know, the guy who manages, excuse me, the entire base. And they have this also subplot where they're gonna be defunded unless they pull something good off. And anyway, it's fun. It's a nice little romp. I do recommend this one if you just want to like I think it's like 6 or 8 episodes. It's worth your time if you're just looking to enjoy something. If you're like a military otaku or an airplane otaku, you're gonna like this one, I think. They literally show in the first episode military otakus outside the base because they just want to listen to the pilots talk in their comms. Apparently this is a real thing. And they actually use that military hacking by otakus to solve a situation in episode 1. So yeah, it's a fun little thing. What the heck? Sure, I'll take it. Yeah, military. Yeah, military enthusiasts. I'm saying military otaku, but yeah, but that's what I mean. They're like plain nerds. I'm not saying this derogatorily, like in a derogatory way. I'm saying that's like just as the definition. That's what they are. Like, I'm the last person who would mock someone else for their hobbies. Okay, what else? What was I doing? Yeah, military otaku parentheses affectionate. Exactly. You get me. I understand. Affectionate. August 19th. 7:43 p.m. What else was I doing? Oh yeah, I guess I'm sort of done talking about anime. I did start watching Kanon. Have you guys seen that? Any of you? I'll show you a picture. Because we love pictures today. I'm watching this anime because the main character looks cool. Is it good? I've watched 1 or 2 episodes, so I'm not the guy to tell you yet. However, I have to say, like episode 1, it feels very condensed in a way because they're trying to cover material for I don't know if there's a source material for this. I don't know if it's anime only, like based on a manga, or I don't know. I'm saying it seems to me like they're trying to cover material from 4 different factions in one episode, and it's kind of like juggling. It feels high paced because of that, sort of. Oh, okay. There's some cool stuff in there, like the main character, the saber in the middle. I think she's like a Captain America type situation from some project. I know she has some sort of elevated senses thing going on, and that's cool. Like when she fights, the choreography is cool. There's cool things that happen. If you like cool things that happen, then yeah, go ahead and watch it. And tell me how, you know what? No, don't tell me. I'm going to watch it for myself. Don't tell me anything. I'll probably need like a YouTube video explaining to me what the hell I watched afterwards. Because it feels like it's very high-paced and kind of hard to follow at times. And I'm usually the guy who explains to my friends what happened in the movie we just watched. So, take that into consideration. They have this... never mind. I don't really know enough to explain anything about this. I just know that this girl is an agent for some faction. The girl on the left is an agent for a faction, and the girl on the right, I think she has some sort of superpower, and also she met the girl in the middle at some point. That's why she really likes her, because she did something for. I think the girl in the middle, the main girl, I think that's her name. I think her name is Kanan. She saved the girl on the right at some point. This Orihime function. And that's why she finds her on accident, and then she just keeps following her around. Anyways, it's an interesting anime. Why am I even talking about this anime? I don't know. Oh, I guess I just found it in my folder. I mean, in my DVD rack. Sorry. That's what I meant. I like the style though a lot. I really like the style. That's the main reason I wanted to watch this. You just look fucking cool, dude. Yeah. Sometimes things just look good. And they make you want to watch them. That's it, I guess. And I had a whole list of talking points. And I think we've touched... one. Maybe two. Well, maybe three. Maybe four. That's good though. We covered some stuff today. Business. Okay, yeah, that. Karaoke. Let me do... I guess I already talked about the VA stream. I already talked. I don't know. I guess that's fine. I guess we can just finish up here. Unless you guys want to talk to me about any anime or something. I'm always on the hunt for old... And when I say old, I mean usually 80s, 90s anime to watch. Yeah. Did you guys watch the old Appleseed? The animated, the 2D ones. 1990 something. Let me see if I can find it. Is it old? No, it's a movie, wasn't it? Yeah. I kind of feel the same, to be honest, about the 70s anime. Yeah, wow. The CG ones, the CG Appleseeds, they look so friggin' good. Let me show you. The old 2D ones just look kind of funny. I mean, they're still nice. I watched the first movie, I believe. It was really nice. I enjoyed it. It's like a buddy cop movie, in case you don't know. It's a buddy cop movie. But the cops, it's one cool blonde girl and one big robo guy who I believe is a former human. I think they just got a brain, and it's like a RoboCop situation. They got a lot of RoboCops. Animal. Bappleseed. Put a picture up so you can see. Look, they look kind of cute here. Like for comparison, you look at the new one. Let me show you a recent one. Appleseed Saga Ex Machina. Bunny. I mean, I guess he does really resemble one. But you don't really notice that from the new ones, do you? They just made him look really cool in the new ones. I actually got an art book from the guy. What's his name? Yeah, same author as Ghost in the Shell. Masamune Shiro, I believe. I don't know if it's the same author, but I think it might be the same like artist. Masamune Shiro. Toite, you might, and Charlie as well. I don't know if you guys are familiar with Masamune Shiro's work. He has some beautiful artwork. That's really worth checking out. Let me show you. You're not? Let me show you. I have his Masamune Shiro has these art books which are called ballistics. It's just him drawing a lot of military girls and stuff. I consume so much less media than I should. That's fine. I mean, look, you're not at fault. Research this stuff a lot. Of course, for science. Let me show this. This guy, Masamune Shiro, he has, it's unapologetically anime, but the work on the bodies, for example, on the clothes, on the military stuff, it's breathtaking. It's boggling. It's like mind-boggling. It's amazing. I got one of these. I have one of these, one of his books. I forgot which one. It's distinct and cool. Yes, that is true. He did the art for, I think, the manga Ballistics. She doesn't. I suppose not. I suppose not. Yeah, the president only equips his daughters with ballistics. I'm sorry. That's how it is. Research and read them for the plot, of course. Yeah. It's beautiful work. 1992. I'm not joking. I took heavy inspiration from his style. Nice. I can see it. Yeah. He really puts a lot of emphasis on his anatomical work. Like, you can see the body through the clothing here. It's amazing work. Really is good stuff. I love this work. I love this art. Doo-doo-doo. I was talking about something else. I forgot what it was. Oh yeah, Appleseed. I think this is from mid 2000s. This picture here. I'm gonna show you. Like, you can see, for as comparison, they went CG. So the Robo guy, Robo Bunny, looks a lot cooler, and so does the blonde girl. And then there's even newer stuff. Appleseed. Let's just show Ex Machina. Appleseed. X. Wait, Ex Machina's from 2007. What's the latest one? Appleseed Alpha. 2014. Yeah. Da 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 dum. Do do do. Where did I put it? Oh, there. Newer. How do I'll just put it here. This one is a lot less anime from what I see. She's kind of looking more realistic here. The main guy looks a lot more tactical. No glowy bits. He still has that. Looks like a video game now. Wait. Now that you're saying that, have you guys seen the new Starship Troopers CG movies, which are a continuation of the first one. I have a folder full of screenshots, which of course I took from a movie I legally own. CG. It has multiple ones. Like they made they still carry the plot from the first one. Like it's a continuation, straight up. Like the main guy, he's still the main guy. He just looks like a little bit more gruff in the new ones. Like, let me show you. Kind of like old Snake in a way. Wait, there's a picture. It's like a Call of Duty campaign. Starship Troopers. Get rid of the first pick, I guess. Look. The guy on the right is the main guy from the first movie. Not pictured. White streak in his hair. Upper left corner, if you can see the beginning of it. Because he's older now, so white hair. The girl on the left. I think that's supposed to be one of his love interests from the first one. I forgot. There's this bit in the movie where we see his actually old love interest. Snake! Yeah. We see his old love interest. But it ends up being like a hallucination because he's stranded in the middle of nowhere trying to look for a way back for something. Let me show you what. The reason I'm showing you this is just so you can agree with me that the following person that's in CG, you're about to see that person, looks like Emma Watson. Give me a sec. Emma Watson. Where are you? I'm gonna make you fathom this. That when you watch the movies, the most charismatic man on Twitch strikes again, popping in real darn quick to let you know. Oh, thank you, Kai. Thank you, guy. The most charismatic man on Twitch is about to pop. Thank you. What is this? Oh man, I have a lot of screenshots in this folder. I'm sorry, hold on. Maybe I can just... Starship. Ah! Wait, no, that's Starfish. Kind of a weird movie. It's pretty cool, though. Is it not here? Troopers? Oh, it might not be in this folder. Darn. I know I have it on my phone somewhere. That's just a picture of Emma Watson. I don't need this. Not right now. Darn. Not the one. I have a collection of pictures of Jack Nicholson because I find his face funny. Amusing. Just a little fun fact about me, I guess, if you wanted to know. Where did I put it? Starship Troopers. Starship. Starship. Wait, I can just look it up on Google. Hold on. can Google it. Starship Troopers. Okay, so everyone fathomed this, so I'm not alone. But I'm just gonna show you anyway, because I'm the only one who figured this out on the internet, and you guys are gonna agree with me. Trader of Mars. Okay. This is from the CGI movie Starship Troopers, Trader of Mars. Oops. Yeah, she's cute. She's also kind of insane, but like insanely cute. Huh? Anyway, yeah. That's Emma Watson. That's friggin' Emma Watson, dude. From Doobie Small. Yeah, she's kind of evil hot. Yeah. Let me get you another pick. Emma Watson 2. So you can see, I am in fact not bullshitting you. This is real. I wonder, whoops. I wonder if Emma Watson even knows this. I wonder. Wait, did I lock this? No, I didn't. Actual evil Emma Watson. Yep. Kind of like actual vampire Shia LaBeouf. Okay. I mean, she's more important anyway. It's fine. I can just make it smaller. So yeah. No good guy in media for a carrot. Yeah. Oh wait! Wait! You're right! Neil Patrick Harris in Starship Troopers. He also wore something like this. What the hell? Alternate universe Emma Watson who commits war crimes. Yeah. Neil Patrick Harris. Starship Troopers. Am I gonna add the word fit in there? No wait, that's just a military uniform. I know he wore the thingy you just said. Could that be wrong? Am I wrong? Is that Emma Watson? Yes, Regulus. That's CGI Emma Watson. Without permission, of course. That was in Starship Troopers. I forgot the subtitle of the movie. Starship Troopers. Trader of Mars. Trader of Mars. He just made a character that looks like Emma Watson. I mean, I guess this is sort of it. I can... It's just a part of his military uniform, though. Why does he have a coat all the time? He's like the only guy with this jacket. He's also young here, like very young. Did I already save the pic? Oh. Oh yeah, I was doing a screenshot. Hold on. Neil Patrick Harris in PH. Starship, yeah, Starship Troopers. That's our guy. Is that the same? Oh wait, no, it's not the same. Well, he seems like he would wear that. So I'm still right. Okay. He seems the type. He's the only one who wears this coat all the time. He's the only one. Obviously evil. Yeah, the psychers. Okay. What else was there to talk about? Yeah, it is a nice coat. Yeah, I agree. On top, 0.003% of Neil Patrick Harris listeners on Spotify. Wow. I didn't even know he's... Oh, wait. He sang in How I Met Your Mother. I think. At least once. I was gonna say, does he do music? But then I think he sang there in that show. So it would make sense to me. Neil Patrick Harris music. Nothing suits me like a suit. Wait. Did he listen to Nothing Suits Me Like a Suit on Spotify? Is that what he listened to? Did you ask him? I'm curious. I have to know. Wait, Neil Patrick Harris was in Glee? Wait, he sang something in Batman? What is this? The Brave and the Bold? Barney Stinson. He's British and sensible, so sleep right now. Oh yeah. Whoops, sorry. Wake him up. Wake him up right now. Oi! After now. He was the Music Meister. What? He was the Music Meister? Oh my. In the animated movie? Wait, is this the animated movie? Yeah, it has to be, right? Batman. The Brave and the Bold. Wait, animated television series? Oh. I saw Music Meister in the CW show of The Flash. Music Meister. He looks ridiculous in in every show he's in. Is this Black Manta? Why does he look like a cat? Oh. Wow, he's got a voice. Pretty good. Not sure about the CW show, but I would not be surprised. Yeah, the Music Meister... I'll just put this here. Music Meister in the CW show was kind of like... Wait. I think he... Okay, yeah, I think he did an episode... the CW version of The Flash is like a Monster of the Week show. So they had this bit where Music Meister came in and he's like, okay, I'm putting all of you guys in the music universe now. So now you all sing and dance. And then it just happened. That's it. It was kind of weird. But I discovered a nice song from one of the actors after that. The guy who plays Vibe. Character called Vibe in The Flash. Vibe. Flash. Cisco something. Cisco. I wrote Cisco. Cisco. The Flash. Actor. Actor's name is Carlos Valdez. He made a single, which I actually liked. Oh god, Kamui. Yo! Thanks for the raid. Vibe is a very unfortunate name to have. Yes, it is. Oh. What's up, Kamui? What's up, guys? It's your boy, ASP Casual here. Let me shout you out real quick, bro. Brother. Shout out. Hello. I wonder what you did today. I know yesterday. Wait, I saw what you do. I saw your thumbnail. You were doing arts. You're doing arts. I'm gonna check all the stuff you made earlier. Later. DH. Doodlin'? Doodlin' hard or hardly doodlin'? Hey, okay, you know what? I'm gonna send this here. This is a song I discovered from the actor of the character known as Vibe from the CW show of The Flash. Brain slush. Okay. Okay, so just save this YouTube video. And you're a music man, I remember. I know. You know a lot about music. So you listen to this eventually and tell me what you find wrong with this song. Because there's a bit that I feel is wrong here, but I still like the song. I don't usually, he wants me to critique music. I hate music!
Yeah, keep crying there. Do what you're told.
I like how the top comment is, I just love the vibe of this song. I get it. I get it. Garabateando. Okay. So yeah, I don't claim to be a music master man. I never will. And I will say that I will continue to spout my bullshit opinions on the internet, even though I don't feel like they're worth much. Especially not about music. Especially not about music. But I do like what I like, which is, I think, the best way to say it. I hear a song, I like it, I acquire it, I listen to it. You listen now? Okay, cool, thanks. I'll give it 30 seconds. Okay, sure. The part I find wrong. Let me see if I can find the part I found wrong. Someone. In your eyes, let me show you the light. He wouldn't last 20 seconds listening to it. You wouldn't last 30 seconds listening to this song. Click right here. Okay. So yeah, we were talking a lot today about old anime and about my old streams, how I started, plans for the future a little bit, and a lot about old anime and about Neil Patrick Harris and this lady next to me who is not Emma Watson, but technically is because she's CG evil Emma Watson from the Starship Troopers 3D CG movies. You're getting what I'm talking about? Oh. There's this okay, I'll listen to the song again later after the stream, and I will send you one specific bit which I think is like mistimed in the song, and let me know if I'm right, because it bothers me, but nobody cares or knows about this song, so I have no one to talk about it with. Was she the traitor of Mars? Yeah. She was. This is a yeah, she's the traitor of Mars. Yeah, I'm sorry. This is kind of a spoiler, I guess. But if this evil smile doesn't tell you, I guess she was doing her job wrong. But yeah, she's the traitor of Mars. Yeah. Sorry about the spoilers. Sounds like Family Guy theme MIDI piano. Oh gosh. By the way, I like this song. The song I sent you, I actually like it. I know there are things that are wrong with it, but I still like it. I used to listen to it a lot. So that's kind of funny. I like it when people insult things I like. I find it amusing. It's a stylistic choice. Who said this? Show me. You didn't talk to the guys. You don't know. Maybe they didn't know it's bad. Oh, it's bad. Maybe they didn't know. Maybe our boy Mr. Valdez, he didn't figure it out. Why they're playing so many random out of key notes. Maybe it's jazzy? Like, I don't know. I don't know music, dude. I'm sorry. I couldn't tell you even if I tried. Man. Anyway, that's cool. Now, originally I thought maybe the composer is that. Maybe. Very off time and out of key. It's to create harmonic dissonance. Yeah, I couldn't tell you. I was originally gonna even re-download like Dead or Alive 5. It just, I don't know why. Wait, I did do that. I reinstalled it. I did. Before the stream. I did this. What was I gonna show off? I don't know. I think I was gonna talk about why I like it so much. But I don't really have anything much to say about it, to be honest. Corset and the synth got more coherent. Well, that's good. Oh, maybe I was gonna talk about the DOA movie. You know what? Okay, I'm gonna talk about the DOA movie. Let's talk about the DOA movie. You guys might be familiar with Dead or Alive, the game series, and maybe more familiar with Dead or Alive Extreme Beach Volleyball. I'm gonna talk about my movie Oshi right now. Dead or Alive. Where are my screenshots? Oh yeah, I know where they are. In my DOA folder. You don't know nothing about DOA except the girls' designs are nice. You know what? That's fine. That's like the average quote unquote gamer. If you'll excuse me from saying that word. Hold. DOA. Is there DOA deplore? I mean, yeah. I'm not the iceberg guy. I'm not the iceberg guy. Orange-haired ninja-looking lady. Yeah, that's Kasumi. Oh, MIDI guitar. I like these guys are still into this song. And he's the thing. I'm expecting a full, what's the word, dissertation on that. Make a YouTube video about this for me. DOA. Movie. Movie. Where's the movie? Yeah, the lore of Ayane, who's okay. Let me get some pictures on screen for you guys. Hold on. DOA movie. There we go. I'm gonna replace Emma Watson. You know what? No, I won't replace her. I'll put it like in a small corner of the screen. I like her too much. Right here. She can be next to you guys. Such an expertly crafted face. Can't. Okay. This is movie Ayane. Please excuse. Should I be using the movie picture for Ayane? You know, that's fine. Sorry, yeah, sorry about the purple jump scare. Let me get another to explain the lore here. Oh man, there's so much to talk about. I could fill a whole stream just talking about this movie. Oh wait. Hold on. How did I do that? I had I used to have a presentation thing, a plugin. Hold on, let me do studio mode real quick. Teleprompter, whiteboard. Oh my, I had the whiteboard. Maybe it's a bit too much right now. I don't have it set up. Oh, never mind about that. Yeah, I won't do that. But I could just have my cursor enabled somehow. Can you send me the timestamp for the guitar break? I might know what you're talking about. I think this might be the thing I was talking about, but I don't remember what part of the song it's in. Man, I don't know. Okay, never mind. Let me just... Okay, I'll just put this picture on screen as well. By the way, Conway, just out of curiosity, do you like Kevin Nash, the wrestler? From NWO? Jump scare. Okay. Let's talk about the DOA movie. Can we talk about the DOA movie? I want to talk about the DOA movie. Talk about the DOA movie. My favorite Kevin Nash match was when he fought off the entire nation of domination in the sweltering hot summer of '92. Damn. That's cool. I just asked you if you like Kevin Nash, bro. Not. Oh, so wait, is that the one where he says he was Can I say the word rape on stream? Trigger warning. Sorry. Maybe I shouldn't say that. Yeah. Sorry. I was gonna say R word, but there's already another R word. You know? Anyway, I'm sorry. But I guess that's what you were talking about. Okay, I got it. Orangutan? Oh my god, dude. Do not say we are R-word brothers. Please. Can I delete this? Oh no. Okay, you know what? It's all good. Can I? Can I? Let me see if I can. Hey. Regulus, it's all good. Nothing happened. Nothing happened, gun emoji. Okay? All good here. We're all good people. We're all good people talking about okay things. Wouldn't it be funny if I pinned it instead? That would be pretty funny. How do I delete this? No. Can I not just delete? This is a say-so stream. Like I said, I'm 88% say-so at least. Might be 87 now, but you understand. Oh, excuse me. Struggle Snuggle brothers. Struggle Snuggle! Manage suspicious user. Yeah, that's pretty good. What happens when I press on that? Monitor. I'm gonna monitor you. You're being monitored as a suspicious user by me now. That's pretty funny. Oh my god. One of the said she might have... What? Oh wow, that's cool. It actually like marks your messages with a red rectangle. Suspicious user monitoring, it says. Yeah. Let's not talk about that. But don't worry, it's all good. You know what? Let me talk. No one is suspicious here at all. That's right. Let's talk about the DOA movie. Yep, I'll send you a picture. Hold on. Wait, can I can just show it on stream. Sus.jpg. That's pretty good. You're gonna love this, trust me. Oh man, I have it. Okay. Find it now. Oh wait, no, that's fine. I already know where it is. Here you go. There you go. It's pretty funny. Setsuna, it's like this, like you're between the sus messages. It's pretty funny. It's like a little burger in my chat. Anyways, caught in 4K. Actually, I'm gonna post this everywhere on Twitter, Plebit. I mean Reddit. Nice one. Okay, so Dead or Alive. The Dead or Alive universe is... It's a part of the Ninja Gaiden universe. And what this means is, in typical Team Ninja fashion... Oh my god, yes, I'm flagged as a suspicious chat member in my Oshi stream. Oshi, huh? I'll believe it. What was I saying? The DOA movie. Oh yeah, so TN, if you're familiar with Team Ninja's games, they have a lot of old folklore, Japanese folklore stuff. Either mythical Japanese creatures or mythical Japanese people. Just Oda Nobunaga, who's not mythical, but he's legendary, I guess. So they have a lot of that. And the DOA universe is no different. First, like I said, Ninja Gaiden universe, same place. Ryu Hayabusa, the main ninja from Ninja Gaiden. You might know him from AVGN. in the AVGN episode of "When I drop Q-tip, you catch with thumb," like that. You might be familiar with that bit. So yeah, he's there, and Ryu Hayabusa fights a lot of mythological beings, so he's pretty OP. He's pretty friggin' strong. Now, also in this, let's give an example. The whole just DOA 2. DOA 2 example. The final boss in DOA 2 is what's known as Tengu. If you don't know, Tengu are like sort of heavenly bird people with either bird faces but human bodies. Mahjong. Oh, I guess. I don't know. I don't jong, man. I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm not one of the jonging people. Tengu. 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 So yeah. So they got Tengu. And they also got Oni, Japanese ogres. Yeah, bye. Gotcha. See on the flip side, sus man. Silly sus man. Suspicious user. So yeah. So DOA 1. DOA 1, I'm going to talk about DOA 1 for a second. The movie. Yeah, I'm saying I'm going to talk about DOA 1 when I'm talking about the movie. The movie is like a combination of DOA 2 with Extreme Beach Volleyball, but they give a bit of a different plot to the final boss because they don't show any mythical beings there. Yeah, you might be familiar with Neo Tengu, who's a pretty hot Hime cut lady from the DOA 5 DLC, which later became DOA 6 DLC. Or I think she was also just a natural part of Dead or Alive 5 Last Round, which is the final version of DOA 5. You're selling me on this movie now. It has volleyball. Yes! This is one of the reasons I like this movie. Like, the movie combines a lot of good elements from the fighting game and from the volleyball game. This is my movie order. I'll wait for you. Hey, thanks for coming in, Charlie. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's kind of late here as well. I'll probably be finishing up soon, so you won't have a lot to catch up on. Thanks for coming, all of you as well. 99 to. So yeah, I kind of like this bit where they combine things from multiple sources to like be the ultimate combination of a specific thing, but in a different form. I can give an example. Like, one of the movies, actually, one of the remakes I like for horror movies is the remake of Friday the 13th, which I think came out like 10 years ago at this point. I think Rob Zombie made that. Let me see. Friday the 13th remake. I don't consider this a hot take. No, 2009. Okay, that's a long time ago. It's 14 years ago or so. But what I liked about the movie is that it combined the beginning of Friday the 13th. And by the beginning, I mean sort of the origin story of Jason, which we know about because we know of it from the first movie and the second movie. Spoilers from a movie from about 1978. Jason, as we know him, is not in it's not Final Friday. Friday the 13th, the first one. Jason, as we know him, started in the second movie. The villain in the first one, I'm not going to say who it is because I don't want to spoil it that much. In case you're planning on watching a movie from 1978. It was someone else who's related to him. Is he in Jason X though? Yeah, Jason from the second movie and onwards, except for movie 3, where it was a different guy who was pretending to be Jason. is the same guy in all the movies. He was even played by the same like body actor, Kane Hodder. Maybe, I don't know if he was also in 2009, but maybe he was. Kane Hodder, was he there? Oh wait. Good, this will be on the test. Zatsudan. Okay, so maybe Kane Hodder wasn't here in the remake, but that's fine. He's, I think, pretty old by this point. He's very old by now. What was I saying? Remake. They combine the movies. Yeah, so they combine the origin story with sort of the beginning of the Jason movies, the Friday the 13th in the remake. But they gave it a sort of modern twist. Like the kids are, it's new gen. It's like new generation of kids. It's like kids, older teens, like 18, 19, 20-year-olds in the year 2009. And it's kind of like Spider-Man beginning in a new era. So I really liked it. I thought it was well done. I thought they took good care of what little story there is in Friday the 13th that made it for the modern age. I did not like the remake of Nightmare on Elm Street because I think they tried too much to make it serious. For Jason, it works. He doesn't talk. He's there for murder. That's what he does because his mom said so. But in Nightmare on Elm Street, Freddy Krueger, he's just a funny guy having fun, murdering people, with making puns all the way. And that's just how I see it. I will stand by my opinion. I won't die for it, but I will stand by it. So yeah, so DOA, the movie, Dead or Alive, DOA Dead or Alive. Yeah, he's a silly little sweater man, exactly. He's gonna tell you, he's gonna put your head through a TV and say, "Welcome to primetime, bitch!" Because he's a fun guy. He's just a silly man. He's so silly, there was a movie, Wes Craven's New Nightmare, where he pops out and kills like the actual cast, like outside of the movie. He kills his own actor. That's so cool. He's such a fun guy. I love so maybe no, I don't want myself to kill myself in real life. That's fine. Unless no, never mind. So yeah, so the DOA movie is kind of like that. They combine. It's a cool concept for a movie. I know, right? I really liked it. They combine. I already said that. DOA 1 with DOA 2, but with a different ending plot. But what they did for the ending plot is something that the games never did. They put the final boss, the guy behind everything, the Shadow Man, the Eminence and Shadow of the DOA series, as the final boss. We have never fought Donovan from Dead or Alive in the games. He's always a masked man that we know is responsible for a lot of shadowy things with his organization, shadow organization, Mist. But you never fight him. He's never physically there. But in the movie, he is. And he's fun. Let me tell you that. In the movie... Okay, let me say it like this. Excuse me. In fighting games, like Street Fighter 4, or not Tekken, but in Virtua Fighter as well, I believe, they have this thing. They have a lot of fighting games where the main goal is, okay, we're gonna find the strongest fighter in the world, martial artist in the world, I'm gonna use his experience and martial arts know-how to make, I don't know, super soldier or something. People that know how to fight very good. They fight good. That's like the end goal. A lot. It happens in Street Fighter 4, probably in 5. Oh wait, no, I didn't play the story mode in 5, so never mind. Whatever. So that's the main goal in the DOA movie. Donovan wants to create the ultimate. He wants to accumulate data about fighters from this tournament to have super sunglasses. When you put them on, they give you like future algorithm reading of their next move. Like they give you a lot of info and you can retaliate. Very good. That's what he does. Let me show you a picture of Donovan. Our guy. Donovan, where are you? No way. There's no way I don't have pictures of Donovan. With pictures of Kevin Nash. Not Donovan. Yeah, this is... Technically, yeah, I'm saying our guy, but our guy is really someone else. It's gonna be... I'll show you as well. I'll show you right now, actually. In fact. Image. Where's my image? There it is. That's our guy. Bartleby. This guy is movie original. This is the tech guy. This is the guy who is both IT and sort of data, I don't know, coordinator, analyst. He's in charge of the nanotech analytics. He looks like Otacon. I was gonna say that as well. Yeah, he's the Otacon function of this movie. He is. He basically is Otacon. Let me show you this picture I like. Nerdier Germa? I mean, I can see it. Yeah. Check this picture out. This is him looking at the computer screen at the analytics data and whatnot. Such a cool shot. I really like that one. Anyway, what about this guy? I don't know. He's in the movie. That's it. He's not. He's kind of like. Wait, is he the audience? No, that doesn't really make any sense. No, I have no idea. He's there to help. Okay, he's there to help from the inside. Because he didn't know what Donovan was gonna do. But he's the Otacon function. He's Otacon, basically. He's Otacon in the movie. Like you said. By the way. Oh yeah, by the way, his name is... Oh wait, I said it Bartleby? His name is Weatherby. Sorry. Weatherby. Weatherby. Like the weather. Oh, I found him. I found Donovan. Okay, in this picture, you see Donovan enjoying a dead or alive extreme beach volleyball match. Okay? This is Donovan. I love this actor. He's not like he doesn't seem to be like a well-known actor. Only somewhat. He wasn't. I actually looked him up after this so I can see more movies where he was. So I could see more of his smug face. And I got some good results. I got some good stuff. I mean, there's decent movies. They're not that good, but they're decent. So yeah, I really like Donovan in the movie. I like good final bosses. That's just a thing. It's like Wesker. If it's a guy and he's cool and he sounds cool and he fights cool, I like him. So Wesker, this guy from the movie, I don't know, some others. This movie, by the way, came out after DOA 3 happened. So Hitomi, this girl, which I only recognize as Hitomi because of her wear and because she's on the list. Whoops, sorry. Because she's in the fighter list. She has no relevance to the plot. Her first game was DOA 3, so I guess they just put her there just to have her. She was released in the sort of deluxe edition, I think a later edition of DOA 2, but she's not actually in the plot of DOA 2. This guy here, though, is Tina in the movie? Yeah, she is. Is she here? Let me see. Not in this image. I can show you a picture of her, though. I mean, she's not as, big as she is in the games, but I like the actress. She was good. I have a friend who complained about like the sizes, but I thought it was okay. I mean, you can't expect them all to be, hot bombshells like in video games, right? Oops. You might be familiar with this actress. She's pretty famous, I think. She's pretty famous, yeah. Forgot her name, though. She played Tina. And Kevin Nash, at Bass Armstrong was there. It's Kevin Nash. The guy who played Zack was pretty cool. Yeah, that's the girl from My Name is Earl. That's right. Yep. She played Tina in the movie. This is Bass. I always find it pretty funny because Bass in the DOA universe is basically the Hulk Hogan of the DOA universe. But I think, wait. Actually, I forgot where I was gonna go with this. But yeah, he's cool here. I really liked him in the movie. I wish he had some more screen time, but it's fine. Anyway, I recommend the movie. If I probably will open a Discord at some point, and if I will do a DOA movie watch along. But if you plan on watching the movie with a friend, go ahead and do it. It's a fun movie. This is my video game movie Oshi. I show it to everybody I can. As long as I think they can get at least some enjoyment out of it. And most people can. It was good fight choreography in the movie, by the way. Okay, let me say something real quick. I don't know if it's a hot take or just my pure unfiltered opinion. I don't think the fighting in the Mortal Kombat movie was worth watching. I think it was mostly just kind of bad. If it was, it felt like I was just watching people jab and jab and jab, and that's it. And sometimes someone did a special move from the game, which is, I guess, for the cool factor. But besides that, I don't know. I didn't really like the Mortal Kombat movie for that reason. It's like it's a movie based on a fighting game, but the fighting sucks. What the heck? The only fight that I felt was cool was the one between Sonya Blade and Kano. The movie that cemented Australian Kano. Sorry for spouting my opinions on the internet. That's just how I feel about this whole thing. And I think I'm objectively correct. I think people just liked the movie because it was a childhood movie, or they just liked Mortal Kombat, so that's why they watched it and like it. Me, I like the DOA movie. It'll be hard to forgive you. Okay. Sorry, like I said, I'm just saying my pure, unfiltered opinion on the internet, which is not something I usually do. This is a rare occasion. This is a rare stream, and that's calling for a rare occasion to happen. Oh, hey, Emma Watson. I forgot she was there. Where would you put the Street Fighter movie? Okay, let me say this. I like the Street Fighter movie, but it's way too long. Like, it's 20 to 30 minutes too long. They could have finished it so much earlier. And it would have left such a good taste in my mouth. Maybe it would have left me wanting for more. But the way they did, like, the whole, I don't know, ending sequence, it was just way too long. And kind of, I don't know. I didn't like how they did the end. Where would I put it? I don't usually look. People ask me to rank things, like give things scores. I don't like giving scores to things. I don't feel like it's a good thing to do. I don't like quantifying something's worth like that. An online friend of mine helped me by saying, how would you feel if you could say this is like a strong 8 versus a medium 8 versus a weak 8? And then I was able to sort things out a bit better. I can't really put a ranking on Street Fighter, the movie, because it has been a long time since I watched it. And while some things did remain, like, in my brain, because they're like very key moments in, you know, video game history, like, you know, for me it was a Tuesday, things like that. I can't really give it an accurate score right now. I'll have to watch it again. I don't want to watch it again. I don't. Maybe specific parts. I don't know. I don't really want to rank it. I would say it's a nice movie. Even good to an extent. But I don't like... I think it's just too long. That's it. MK movie, it was okay. The fighting sucked. It's not worth it because the fighting sucked. Even though Lord Raiden was kind of cool in there, the fighting just kind of sucked. What are you here for in a fighting game movie? You're here for the fighting, right? How do we even... Oh yeah, I was talking about DOA. So yeah, watch the DOA movie. It's a fun movie. Don't expect to be amazed by like insane storytelling or something. If you like fighting, you like volleyball, you like, I don't know. Just watch it. I like the movie. I like it a lot. That's all I'll say. I think I made a good point, or a sort of point by now. There's a point there somewhere. Okay, how long ago? 4 hours 40 minutes. I thought it's been longer. It's kind of funny. I think we can finish now. I'm gonna pick a raid target, and then you guys are gonna go do like a carpet bombing. Yeah, a year recap. It's like two and a half months at best. I didn't even talk about much about myself, but that's fine. Talk a little bit. I'm happy that we had this talk. It was really nice, and I thank you all guys for being here. That's one of the things I'm thankful for, like this community, these people that I've managed to meet along the way. Oh yeah, Kai G Nikki. Sure, let's go. Kai G Nikki. In case you don't know, Kai, he's a funny guy. He plays old games usually. That guy, he once streamed himself. That's actually recent. It's like last week. Yeah, he's Australian, first of all. He's an Aussie. 1 or 2 weeks ago, he streamed himself doing Mario Paint with the actual SNES mouse. So he drew with a mouse on a console. Southern Earthman, yeah. Literally upside down. He drew with the SNES upside down. That's crazy. Like, I once got like hand pains. I don't know, carpal. It's not carpal tunnel. I got some pains from drawing with a mouse for over 2 hours. Straya Nikki, yep, that's right. Where is he? There he is. Kai G Nikki. He's playing Pokemon Red Randomizer. How is he doing this? His tag actually says Straya. That's pretty funny. Anyway, thanks again. I appreciate all of you coming here. It's been a fun time, and I hope for more fun things to come. Wouldn't be funny if there's the... Hey, see you later! Yeah. What was the thing I used to say? I had this thing I used to say. I forgot what it is. Never mind. All good. Later. And thanks for staying here, Zatsudan. It's great to have you guys here. Kai G Nikki VT. I'll see you all tomorrow. Thanks for the stream. You're welcome. Thank you all for coming. I'll see you all tomorrow for... We're gonna do we're gonna do a live VN reading with Dojin Patchy. Another fun little guy. It's gonna be great. What's next? Get a sub or follower goal? Shut up, I don't care about these goals. Okay, let's go. The raid has been created. I'll see y'all next time. Later.